welcome in. Happy Saturday to all of you. Hope you're having a good one so far. Oh man, who's all in here right now? Mumu! Nice to see you, Mumu. Always happy to see you. Kokiri with first. Hey Kokiri, how you doing? Let's see. Shay, always nice to see you. I hope you're doing well, Mumu, by the way. Shay, let's see, Misaki, welcome in, nice to see you. Welcome to our little corner of the internet. Tiku with, let's see, oh, Void was second, Mumu with third. Let's see, nice to see you, Void, hope you're doing well this Saturday. Tiku, nice to see you, hope your Saturday's going well. Let's see, may that one saxophone talk over you, it's just an inevitability at this point. Hope you're all doing nicely. Let's see. Hey, Mohi! The jazz! I know. Nice to see you, Mohi. I hope your weekend's treating you well. Let's see. Yang! Long time no see. How you been? Welcome in. Oh, I was actually kind of expecting to see you on the first stream of this, but like, I get it. This is actually like not a bad, like, it's very much like Obra Dinn. It's similar to Obra Dinn, I would say. Working, yeah, it makes sense. Let's see, doing well. How about yourself? I'm hanging in there. I'm still having... I think I'm pretty much recovered from the cold. I still cough every so often, but it's not nearly as frequent as it used to be. It's almost like... It's just like this annoying little thing in the back of your throat at this point. So it's just... We're getting there. How are you, man? I'm kicking. It ain't high, but I am kicking. That's better than the alternative. I hope you're doing well, Void. Let's see. Yeah, Gokiri. Yeah, it's just I'm still dealing with a little cough, but like other than that, not too bad. Let's see. Working. See, I'm going to go get ice cream. Ooh, enjoy it, Tiku. What flavor are you gonna get? Yo, same. I was out of work 3 days this week. Oh shit. God damn, Mohi. Well, I hope your recovery's swift. Hopefully it wasn't something from like the cruise. Oh god. Yeah, something's going around and it's kicking everyone's butt. Like I have no idea what it is, but damn. Let's see. I am well, Lassie. Good to hear. I just wanted to pop in. Do plan to play it for myself. I assume it's awesome. It's very good so far, and I'm not even done. Like, so I'm wrapping up the main story, but there's this, like, if you look at new game here, there's another part to the story which goes into other detail. So like, I kind of want to stream this, but it depends how in depth it is, because I can only fry my brain for so long. Like, it doesn't, like, Root Trees hasn't broken my brain, but every time I play the Root Trees, I've definitely have been sleep deprived, so it doesn't help. So yeah, it's got a whole other second part of the game which goes into apparently just goes into more detail of the family tree and stuff like that, and it's stuff you got to figure out. It just like in the first part of the game. So I guess we're gonna have to see what that's about. Let's see. It might be very in depth. Yeah, it could be very, very in depth. Let's see. Apparently this is a remake of an older game, which I found kind of amazing. I didn't even know this existed way back when, but apparently the creator of this game was just like, let's update it for nowadays and put it out there. And apparently it's really good. I'm impressed. I really like it. Let's see. I had to work alone today because my coworker was sick. Oh God, Tiku, that's the worst. I'm sorry, but hopefully, you know, like hopefully you're off work right now and you can let your hair down and chill out for the evening. Let me get a sip of water here before we get started here. And of course, my laptop is yelling at me to plug it in because it's out of power. Let me see. I'll do it during the break. It's way too far from my desk. I'll have to do it during the break. All right. But I have theories. Oh, we all do. But all right. So we only have apparently 2 more entries to worry about on the main tree. The thing is, I have no idea where to begin. we have, so the final 2 entries have been unlocked to us, and we need to figure out where this EC person falls into place, or how they fall into place. All I know is that their name is EC. EC gets brought up a lot, but that's about it. Because I think the question is literally, who is EC? So yeah, that's gonna be our next angle of attack on this tree. So let's you know what, let's go ahead and dive in real quick. Let's see here. I'm excited to watch this. Yeah, me too. Like, I'm excited to kind of figure out what's going on here. All right, so as you can see, we've pretty much put everyone on the tree. Like, we've locked in everyone on the tree. A yellow border means that they're locked in. They are accurate. And now we have to worry about this. Who is EC? Now, that said, we could totally skip that and go to I'm ready, but I don't feel like leaving things unfinished. It feels really bad. Let's see. Let me know when you want me to rant. No, go for it. Let's see. I'm excited to let's see. But yeah, like, it's our saving grace. Our saving grace right now is Lauren. Lauren has documented a lot of things about her family in diaries and like revisits to her diary because she is an author. So chances are there are a few entries I do recall where she mentioned like the farm workers, and an EC is mentioned in there, I think. So I need to retrace the steps, or at least try to figure out what page of the diary references that. But I do recall her talking about not being allowed to go to the orchard, essentially. And EC seems to be related to Samantha, who is essentially the head or was working in the orchard at the time of all this, when she made those journal entries and everything else. So also she mentions something else here about like how when she was a kid, effectively Samantha ran up to her father and said, "Your dad's my dad too." So it's like people sleeping around in this fucking game. Like, so I'm just trying to figure out who's sleeping with who at this point. Fuck. All right. But we have the let's see, what do they call this? The 5 pieces? 1, 2, 3, 4. No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5 pieces. So we have them locked in. I don't know where this person falls in, but I guess we're gonna figure it out. All right. People has been doing the dirty in this game. Yeah, right? People are fucking around. Like, this guy is the guiltiest of that of all. Like, literally, he's been through so many wives just messing around. Like, he was married to Danielle, then he fucked around with this like a group of celebrity sisters, like the LaRue. They're a 3-sister group, which this guy is married to, I think, the oldest, like Diamond LaRue, and this guy just was sleeping around with Jane and Kim. So it's just like, come on now. Actually, he finally settled with Kim, and they have 2 daughters. So, well, said before, you thought the EC was adopted, but what if they were a legal child, but did something so horrible that it made dad disown them? Oh, that's a good point, Tuku. That's a very good point. Or at the very least, not put them in the family tree. Oh, but see, the thing, like, that implicates that someone, like, so the trust that they set up, if that is the case, if there is a child, a legal child, that means if that child was kicked out of the family, the trust, there's a whole lot of stickiness that is involved with the trust, because any child that is born into the root tree family that is a blood relative has essentially a savings / trust account put in their name, which they will not have access to until they are 18 years of age. And basically what goes into that account is literally the profits of the company. So basically everybody who is a blood member gets a percentage of the profits of what the candy company makes. So that means that there is a large sum of money that they potentially have removed from that child as well. And apparently there are systems in place within that trust that makes that incredibly hard to do. So I'm wondering if that is the case, there's a whole messy story behind that as well. So that's going to be insane. Like, I'm kind of looking forward to see where this goes. So guardian adoption or otherwise. So according to this, wait. So according to this, Samantha Roottree is the guardian to someone. To EC. Okay. Who is a farmhand. See, I say horrible, but with that time period historically just being, yeah, that's true. That's very true. That's very true. It, you know, it could be a same-sex thing as well. Yeah, that's very true. Okay. All right, let's see. We have so much freaking evidence. Okay, let's begin with her journal, her diary entries, because she's written about almost everything going on in the family during that time period. So it's like, okay, we need to see what's going on here. Okay. The below notes are observations you made while skimming through Lauren Roottree's diary pages. I know I've read this before, but it's probably gonna help me just read it again. In A Life Between Wars, Lauren Roottree is the notable Roottrees in the notable Roottrees list in your evidence. She will be marked with a yeah, we already know that. The book was published in 1965 and consists of diary entries that stretch from 1940 to 1965. The most important event that much of the diary and Lauren's thoughts revolve around was the loss of her husband, Jacob. Jacob died the final months of World War II while Lauren was pregnant and left her to raise her son, Clark. Okay, so this is about her. Let me see. By skimming the pages of the diary, you glean the following information. She was the granddaughter of Elias and Gwyneth on her father's side. We know that. Her mother's family was called the Cossells, but she hardly ever mentions them. Okay. Wait. Could the C and EC be as Cossell? Let me see. No. I mean, that would explain the whole my dad's your dad too, but no, that's when she was a kid though. Let's see. Her father, who was always refers to as Pops, was the head lawyer for the Roottree Candy Company and helped write a legal document called the Clancy Trust. That's the trust that everyone has, like all blood relatives have access to when they're 18. With their share, essentially. It's clear that the context that the Roottrees have internal shorthand. Yeah, okay, so there's different generations within the family. The 5 pieces are the original 5 sons and daughters that the founder of the company had. The next generation is the children of the 5 pieces, and the free spirits are the children of the next generation. Okay. Let me see. Complaints. Let's see. An entry entitled Complaints from Lauren Roottree's Diary, written in 1953. The entry seems to be focused specifically on one of Lauren. Okay. It seems that everyone has something to complain about. Gwen, as an only child, complained of loneliness. I told her that being expected to watch after 3 younger brothers didn't feel like a blessing, but it fell on deaf ears. During the summer, where I went to stay with her and Aunt Margot, I hoped she would be the sister I never had and that I'd do the same for her. I even tried to dye my hair blonde to fit in with the 2 of them. What a mess, but she just complained. To her, I was the unlucky cousin. To her, I was the lucky cousin. Now she's off living a glamorous life while I'm stuck here with Clark. So for those of you who don't remember, Gwen is the movie star who moved to Paris, essentially, with some other movie star. So, well, he was also a movie star, but he was kind of scummy in the sense like he was definitely a playboy. Let's see. Now she's living a glamorous life while I'm stuck here with Clark. I must admit, seeing her everywhere contributes to my unhappiness. Her visage stares at me even now from my coffee table. She gets to be in Starlight, which is a magazine, and she tells tales of how she gallivants around the world, kissing the likes of Harrison Lane and Wild Bill Williams. She's the first Root Tree woman to be anything other than a housewife, and I am jealous. If I were not a single mother, I could make my own way. Could I make my own way in this world? Let's see. But I'm off topic. A girl with all the luck in the world was jealous of me, and now, though I have been undoubtedly burdened by terrible tragedy, I am also lucky to be born into a family that can support me for eternity. I can raise a child without worry, unlike countless other widows. If any of them were to hear me complain, they would rightfully scoff just like I do at Gwen. So she realizes how privileged she is. And like, even though she laments her situation, she definitely knows she could be way worse off. But she seems to be envious of Gwen for sure. Okay. I don't know if that relates to EC at all, but well, I guess we're gonna figure out. Let's see. The entry, let's see here. Entry here entitled Dynasty from Lauren Root Tree's diary, written in 1958. It focuses on the day her grandfather, Elias, announced he would step down as president of the Root Tree Candy Company, and the meeting to determine his successor. I wish I had been a fly on the wall that day. Let's see, I wish I had been a fly on the wall today. Clancy told me that everyone got quite heated. Granddad was furious none of his sons would take over as president, but that's what he gets for holding onto it for so long. Or holding onto it so long. Good for her, yeah, right? With architects, preachers, and lawyers, nobody's got time for candy. So with the 5 pieces refusing to step up, it came down to his next gens. Pop argued at length that the company should stay with our branch of the family, since we still have the Root Tree name. I'm not even sure Clancy would have wanted it, but he is the one who was volunteered. So Clancy is her brother. Let me see, I'm trying to remember. Clancy Jr. I think he's like the oldest. Yeah, he's the oldest. Elias is like the second. Yeah, like because of the order here. So Clancy's the oldest next to Lauren. Then Elias is second youngest and Edward's the youngest. Let's see. Hey Peach, welcome in. Congratulations. I hope you're doing well, Peach. Hope your evening's going well. Let's see. Wait, no, okay, we put that there for a reason. Okay, that's not, wait, these aren't, oh wait, no, these, okay, those will be locked in eventually here. Okay, we just need to figure out who this is. All right, let's see. Pop argued at length that let's see here. I'm not sure even Clancy would have wanted it, but he was the one who was volunteered. Instead, it ended up going to Zach, even though his surname doesn't match the candy. He's the firstborn son of the firstborn 5-piece. I'm not sure how that's relevant to running a company, but Granddad has always had very particular views when it came to his bloodline. I asked Clancy if he ever came up, if it ever came, boy, words. I asked Clancy if it ever came up that a woman could take over. After all, Angie's older than Zach, and I'm next oldest of I'm next oldest of us all, but he just laughed. I'll never forget the cuss words Pop used when he told Ma it wouldn't go to us. Mother, ever the quick-witted, at least with catty remarks, countered back, maybe they wanted it to go to the only member of the family who looks like he samples the product. Okay, which, yeah, we figured out who Zach was because of that. Let's see, all right. The entry entitled Sam from Lauren Root Tree's diary in 1963. From a previous entry, you learned that Elias Root Tree had given in to his wife and announced that Sam, an obscure relative, okay, which is Samantha, was to be included in family gatherings. Gwyneth had been pushing to include Sam for quite some time. So grandma, I think, wait, is Gwyneth grandma? Let me see. I'm sorry, I keep forgetting. Let's see, Gwyneth. Let's see. Was it Gwyneth? Yeah, Gwyneth. I'm pretty sure they were referring to essentially grandma was pushing to get Sam included into the family tree. Okay. Let's see. Gwyneth had been pushing to include Sam for quite some time. Lauren writes, "Why Sam? I have many distant relatives I've never met. After all, Granny had sisters and Granddad had a brother or two, but I was told trim their branches from the tree. So why is Sam special? Nothing adds up, and I'm not the only one to realize." Okay. Angie summoned all the next gens to a secret meeting in Zach's office. Gwen's in Paris, but the rest of us, including Miracle's boys, spent ages trying to unravel the mystery. None of us had even met Sam until Uncle Junior's wedding to Patsy. So, Uncle Junior's, which is I think Elias Jr. Let me see here. Yeah, Elias Jr., who got married to Patricia, and which is Sam's. Yeah, okay. Let's see here. Let's see. Who was Sam's parents again? Sam's parents are Samantha's parents are Elias Jr. and Patricia Christensen, according to this. This is Sam right here. So mom and dad would be these two. So we know Samantha is somehow the adoptive guardian, or, you know, like lawful guardian or whatever of EC. So there might be something in here. Let's see. Okay. Angie summoned all the next gens. See, Gwen's in Paris. Miracle's boy spent ages trying to unravel the mystery. None of us had even met Sam until Uncle Junior's wedding to Patsy last year, which we just saw in the tree. At the reception, when I asked who Sam was, Pop shushed me and said it was, quote, complicated, unquote. Okay. Here we go. Here's EC. Clancy swore he saw Sam working alongside the farmhands, EC and John, when he used to, you know, I'm going to add this. Let me see here. Where is Sam in here? You know, I'm just going to put EC. All right. I'm just going to put this here. Clancy swore he saw Sam working alongside the farmhands, EC and John, when he used to drive past the old Anderson farm on his way to work. Upon hearing that, Zach checked the records and managed to confirm that all three are on the books. So the Anderson farm is the farm that Grandma had before she married Elias, which made her a root tree. So now that, you know, all essentially orchards that belong to the root tree family are called Anderson Farm, but the old Anderson Farm is the first one, I believe. Complicated is what complicated is what is indeed. Yeah, right. Goddamn. All right, so EC and John. See, Eli, Miracle's youngest, not my brother, even chimed in. Apparently, when he was riding his mini, here we go. Apparently, let me see. Apparently, apparently when he was riding his mini bike alongside the farm a few weeks ago, Sam gave him some odd tools and taught him how to make his bike engine faster. None of us think that proper for a multitude of reasons, but Eli certainly seems thrilled. Okay. So Sam knows a thing or two about engines for sure. Let's see, which influenced Eli to become a mechanic, I guess, or would be part of the motivation to become a mechanic, because we know that Eli on Miracle's side is a mechanic. Let's see. At the end of the day, nothing explains why the outsider has cozied into the family affairs, especially one who works on the farm of all places. What happened to blood's thicker than syrup? Why is Granddad making an exception now? Someone's sleeping around, that's why. Someone slept around. Let's see. Life Between Wars, Clark. Okay. One of the final entries called Clark from Lauren Roottree's diary, written in 1964. Clark's getting married and, in my opinion, far too young. He's barely 18 for God's sake, and Danielle isn't much older, but openly confronting them would make me a hypocrite. After all, Jacob and I got married at 16. Clark, like the rest of his generation, is a free spirit. What else do you call a group of kids growing up with more money than any one person can spend? They all aspire to be musicians, artists, and dancers, and all sorts of nonsense. The only one who has any discipline is Carl, but that's because Pop forced Clancy to send him to the academy, who is the, quote, current CEO. Carl's the current CEO, but he died in the plane crash, so. Maybe I'm just getting old, but our generation was never so bad. My brothers all seem to pursue paths of knowledge, and the most rebellious thing any of us ever did was bring home someone who would be illegal to marry if we lived anywhere south of Pennsylvania. Pop seems to have gotten over it because Edward is set to take over his department once he retires, which is, he's a lawyer. Let's see here. He's the one Pops is the one who came up with the trust. And Edward's the youngest of her brothers. As for me, my first published book, Swashbuckle My Heart, is based on the pirate stories I used to invent with Jacob when we were walking in the woods after school. I think he'd be proud that Clark and I are carrying on his name. Let's see. Even my cousins are doing well. Zach's not a bad president after all, and his sister seems to be doing a good job raising her twins. Gwen is Gwen, but at least she's came out of the divorce with her head held high. She even told us that she might come home next year so we can meet her kids. But the free spirits in any other family, they'd all end up on the streets, even Clark. Okay. And then there's an update. There's a supplement to this. So if there's a supplement to the Sam entry seems to be the most relevant. So let's take a look at the follow-up with Sam, if there is one. See, Scandal. Wait, Scandal could also be something here. Wait, EC's in here. Okay. Yeah, we'll read this. Let me catch up with chat real quick. I am back. Welcome back, Shay. That line bugs me, south of Pennsylvania one. Like, I don't understand that either. Like, that bugs me too. It'd be illegal to marry anyone south of Pennsylvania, and I'm just like, I'm thinking of like Pennsylvania. Like, Pennsylvania is pretty far north when it comes to the United States, but it also borders with Virginia. Hold on, I think so. Let me see here real quick. Yeah, it borders with West Virginia, so like I'm wondering if it was kind of a, let me see, 1964 US events. Let me see if there's any particular events that occurred in 1964 in the US. Any big ones? Yeah, I don't know what that has to do with anything. I could be completely just crazy though. Let's see. Just started the crock pot with chicken broth, sage, smoky mesquite, onion, cayenne pepper, basil, garlic, black pepper, chicken to cook slow overnight for chicken and dumplings. Use those canned biscuits as dumplings because they were on sale. Nice. Oh my god, that sounds amazing. I kind of want that. Oh, those are the doughy ones. Yeah, they get real doughy. Like, they stretch forever. Oh my god, that sounds amazeballs. I kind of want to try that. All the food you mentioned, Kokuni, it's just like, god, I wish I could have some of that. Damn. But I appreciate sharing the recipes though, so I could actually, give it a try when I have the time and what's it called, ingredients. Akahana, welcome in. Thank you for the posture check and stretch and the hydrate. Thank you for the care package. All right, let me go ahead and take care of that. Oh god. There we go. There we go. We good. All right, posture is good, and let me get a zip of water here. Let's see here. Self-care, thank you much, Akahata. Whoopsie, I keep skipping syllables, I swear to God. Actually, let me alt tab real quick here. Boop. There we go. There we go, much better. Amazeballs. No one's heard the term amazeballs before? Like that could be just something me and my friends used to say. Damn, that's a good point. I love sharing recipes because what's good about good food if you can't share it in some way with people? Thank you, Kokuti. From the bottom of my heart, thank you. You never heard of it? Oh, damn. All right, it could be just me and my friends say that. All right, let's see, this is 100%. Yeah, right, that is 100% correct. What's the point of good food if you can't share it in some way, right? Let me see. It's like no one benefits. It's like, this food's so good. It's just like, you just don't know exactly how good by someone verbalizing it, right? You gotta try it yourself. All right, let's see what Scandal has for us. The new diary opens with an explosive incident that happened in the decade between the release and re-release of Lauren's diary. Elias Roottree had died, and during the reading of his will, there was an audible gasp when a certain name was read aloud: Samantha Roottree. Although Sam and her children were not meant to receive monetary inheritance, he had a stipulation that she retained the rights to run the farm and any and all decisions related to it. It was then that the scandalous secret came out. None of the 5 pieces were surprised, but it was quite a shock to everyone, including Sam. She had been told her parents died. Apparently, Sam was the illegitimate daughter of Elias Jr. and Patricia Christensen, which we saw on the tree earlier. Okay, you know what, let me just add this to EC real quick. It could be related, I don't know. Let's see. Patricia, the daughter of a local steel mogul. I keep wanting to say Moogle. Kupo, right? Fuck. Let's see. Father, daughter, how fare you this good eve? I hope you're feeling better, Curl. Welcome in. Nice to see you. Let's see. Get Glass Onion or Knives Outed or whatever. Oh my god. God, that's a good movie. If no one's seen Knives Out and you're like totally into like Agatha Christie mystery, fucking watch Knives Out. It is so good. Oh my god. And I forgot the name of the actor, but the guy who plays Benoit Blanc, I love every time he's in a movie. I am happy to watch the movie, but he does an incredible job playing the detective. I love him to death. Oh my god. Let's see here. Lurking cause I'm playing party animals with friend, but hello. Enjoy the lurk. Not a problem at all. Marvelous Father, I thank thee for thine concern. You're welcome, my dear daughter. Yes, quite indeed, man. God. Let's see. Is Knives Out a horror movie? Knives Out is a mystery. No horror. There is a murder, but you know that's part of the mystery. But yeah, it's not a horror movie. Balls. Okay. Mohit, why the sudden balls? I feel like Urianger. Oh my lord. Very good and funny at parts. Yes. Let's see. Cool. I'm gonna watch it. It's good. It's really good. Like I feel there is a sequel. I think it's called The Glass Onion. It is called The Glass Onion. Knives Out Glass Onion. It's also good, but it's not. I didn't enjoy it as much as I did the original Knives Out. It's still good. Still worth a watch though. Definitely still worth a watch. I miss Archer. Oh god, I do miss Archer too. I still need to catch up because I stopped watching when Archer was essentially in a coma. Like, and like everything we were watching was essentially inside his head during the coma, and I kind of fell off of that. But also when I heard that I forgot the name of the actress, but the actress who plays Archer's mother, like, I love her to death. I love that character and that actress to death. I forgot her name, but I forgot both their, like, her IRL name and the character name. I know it's something, you know, like, I forgot her name, something Archer, but God, like, she was one of the reasons I stuck with that. I stuck with Archer for so long. God, good writing too, but I just loved Mrs. Archer so much. Mohi's making me laugh, including you last year. Jesus. All right, sorry. Traipsing down memory lane, as it were. Okay, so see, the chicken and dumplings, along with 2 ways of using canned biscuits as dumplings, has been added to the Discord. Thank you, appreciate you, Kokini. Oh my god, we need to literally just like copy and paste the entirety of the fucking food section and turn it into like a community cookbook. Like, actually, I think that'd be kind of a cool project. Like, do a community cookbook, like just a massive Google Doc, and then just like put everyone's recipes in it that everyone has access to. That'd be kind of cool. Oh, let's see. All right, so Patricia, the daughter of a local steel mogul, thank you, and Eli Jr. harbored a secret romance at age 16. She became pregnant, and after the birth, her father refused to let her see Eli Jr. ever again. So after the birth, her father refused to let her see Eli Jr. ever again. Her baby, Samantha, was sent to the root trees. Elias hid her away with a local farmhand known as EC. Patricia was married off to a much older man and sent away. That was the end of that. Almost. Okay. None of the next gens had ever met or heard of Patricia until she unexpectedly reappeared, now going by Patsy. After Patsy's husband died, she reunited with Eli Jr. and they finally married in their 50s. Lauren mentioned their wedding in her first diary without knowing Patsy's history. Eli Jr. had never taken another lover. Lauren, ever the romantic, quite appreciated this. When Patsy and Eli Jr. finally married, Elias decided Sam would have been a root tree in the first place. Even though she was not part of the Clancy Trust, he wanted to include her in family affairs. That was what led to Lauren's initial entry entitled Sam. Okay. This doesn't relate to EC per se, but you know, I'm gonna leave it out for now. Like, we have this entry to fall back to if we need to figure out where this is. Let's see. Why do I feel like he married her to have an older man as retaliation for having a baby out of wedlock? Oh yeah, like the dad did that on purpose? Maybe, quite possibly. I'm awake. I'm not sure if I want to be awake. Hey, Ghosty, mood. Just saying, Ghosty, mood. But I hope you're doing well, Ghosty. Welcome in. Let's see. Aha, what was that? Properly said. It's that song with the saxophone that likes to get really, really into it. Let's see. Ghosty. Stop. Well, we'll try to make your day a little better, Ghosty, okay? Sassy Sax, right? Goddamn. Sassy Sax is back. You know what? I think that's what we'll refer to this one. Alright, Sam. Let's see what's going on with Sam here. Alright. This page. Hold on, let me let him get through this phrase real quick. One more. Okay, now we're good. It's like I've heard it enough times that it's like, oh wait, hold up. Oh no, I faked myself out. Okay, we're good. This is a page of additional notes and context from the 1975 10-year anniversary re-release of Lauren's diary. Let's see. It is a companion piece to the entry about Sam. Okay, clearly I did not know our true family's history when I wrote this. I didn't even know Sam was a root tree. All my doubts were ill-founded. She's a fine woman. Had a chance to grow up with us, Sam might have been the sister figure Gwen never was. Ernie and the kids are lucky to have her, and her children seem eager to help the family in their own ways. Ernie Jr. has been learning the day-to-day from Zach. It's been a long time since any real root tree was as excited and interested in actual candy as Ernie. As a bonus, Gwyneth has the green thumb of her mother and her adopted grandfather, which we saw on the, like so. This is the part of the tree we're referring to now. In that entry. Let's see. What I'm most ashamed of is not figuring it all out myself. Sam's the spitting image of Patsy with her jet black hair and green eyes. She doesn't have the thick glasses Patsy did, of course, but I guess that skips a generation. Her children have that covered. It's hard to explain the look of Pop's face when they read that the farm's operations would pass to Samantha Root Tree for as long as she was willing. I got flashbacks to when Zach was made president. Mother reframed it a bit to calm him down. Sam wouldn't receive any candy money after all, and was essentially inheriting the right to rule over the peasants for eternity. Jesus, that is such a icky fucking entry. Oh wait, here we go. Let's see. Pop warned us away from that farm for years. I never met EC in person, but Pop once referred to him as a confirmed bachelor, and I suspect that's why he kept us from there. Sam had to grow up in a house with him and his roommate, Mr. Miller. I'm not sure Sam will ever forgive Uncle Junior or Patsy for abandoning her to that life. If I were her, I might never forgive them either. But even so, she seems to blame more than just the two of them. She has no problems with us next gens, but she has a palpable hatred for the five pieces, Elias and Gwyneth. Okay, that might be worth saving. Let's see. Oh my god, they were roommates. I roll out of bed, I smell bread. Ooh, that smells... Share? Let's see. You know, Akahata, like, that actually might be a possibility. You know, that's, now that you bring it up, it could be a good... Maybe Mr. Miller and EC are more than roommates. It could be quite possible. It could be possible. Let's see. I'll make Kuya a cheese sandwich with potato chips in the middle. Actually, I'd be down for that. That sounds amazing. All right, let's see what's next. It literally is, right? Yippee! All right, let's see what this is all about. Clark. Okay, all right. We all know about Clark and his fucked up life, right? So, like, for those of you who've been here, like Clark and this whole literally just passing over lady after lady, like sleep around not feeling it, sleep around not feeling it, sleep around scared that I think he actually married her because he was scared she was going to run out, and because literally they have like a family band thing kind of going on now. So like, if she left him, like the history, like his history, his trail his paper trail suggests, like basically the family band would be not a family band anymore. So that's also maybe part of the reason why he married Kim LaRue, especially like with her last name involved with everything. Let's see. Confirmed bachelor's old slang for gay. Really? I didn't know that, Akahata. What the hell? I had no idea. Really? I learned something new today. Lasty, did you see the message I said? Let's see. Lasty, did I tell you I officially 24 2 days ago? Oh, happy birthday. You're officially 24. Well, Merry Birthmas to you, Void. Merry Birthmas. I hope you had a good good celebration, or at least you had a nice time that day. There we go. Let's see. If that's true, everyone screamed they were roommates later. Oh my god. So much that in Fallout New Vegas there is a perk called it gives you special interactions with the. Oh my god, you're right. There is a perk called Confirmed Bachelor. Oh my god, I didn't know that. Oh wait. Okay, hold on. All right, let's see. Slang. Confirmed. Hold on. Confirmed Bachelor. Confirmed. Yeah, there it is. Like first fucking entry. Confirmed Bachelor, a gay man. Any man uninterested in committed relationships. Well, okay, so we know EC is gay. Well, that is a very real possibility. Holy shit. Okay, there we are. Thank you, Akata. I learned something new today. Let's see. I wrote that too fast. That's why I didn't write turned. Gotcha. Yeah, no worries, Void, but happy birthmas. Happy birthmas to you. Happy 24. You survived 24 years on a planet that tries to do nothing but kill us. So my hat's off to you. Oh my god. Let's see, here's another interesting history fact. A way for LGBT folks to recognize and clue others in that you are too. Let's see, here's another interesting history fact. A way for LGBT folks to recognize and clue others in that you are too. Are you a friend of Dorothy? I'm a friend of hers too. Ah, Wizard of Oz okay, yep, Wizard of Oz reference. I think I get it now. All right. They were roommates. God. All right, so hold on. Do we have a Miller? Wait, so Mr. Miller. Wait. Where's my book? Where's my book? Confirmed Bachelor. And I suspect that's why he kept us from there. Sam had to grow up in a house with him and his roommate, Mr. Miller. Okay, so if EC is a confirmed bachelor, as they put it, that means we have everything to know his spouse. Where is it? We actually came across it. Let's see. Clancy swore he saw Sam working alongside the firemen's EC and John. So John Miller? John Miller. Okay, hold on. J-O-H on John M-I-L-L-E-R. Okay. Damn. Thanks for that intel, Akahata. Damn. Like, I had no idea. I legit had no idea that a quote unquote confirmed bachelor was a gay guy. No idea. I just thought it was I just thought they were just like quote unquote confirmed bachelor. Oh my god. The homophobia in the family is thick. God damn. All right. Let's see. J-O-H-N. Okay, so John Miller. Okay, then again, it was before the 70s. That's true. Like the book was originally released in 1965. So the follow-up is 1975 because it was a decade after. So yeah, like, huh. That would track. That would track. Let's see. Aside from aside from friend of Dorothy, there were also the handkerchief code, where people would wear specific colors, folded in specific ways, and worn in different places to clue others in that they may be insert their preferences to an extreme amount of detail. What the fuck? Like, what the hell? Like, how would I know? Like, yeah, how would you pick up on that fucking, like, code? You would have to know someone who knew you have to know someone who knew the code. But how would that person even begin to know the code, right? Like, so kind of like proto pride flags. Yeah, I guess maybe that's where the pride flags originally came from. Maybe. Like, you know what? I wouldn't be surprised if that was the origin of the pride flags. Damn. The handkerchief code was how I picked up on who to talk to when I moved out this way. And towards the later end of my time in Texas, it was a secrecy thing and also kind of an expediency thing. Holy fuck. I'm a gay guy and I had no fucking clue about any of this. Jesus Christ. I mean, I guess I'm grateful that I didn't have to live in a time or an area or live in an area where that was a thing you had to know, right? Just like, holy fuck. I could just be out there, just be like, hey, you know, my name's so-and-so, blah, 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 blah. No, this, like, you had to know codes. Jesus fuck. Let's see. I got sent down a rabbit hole after hearing about fans talk about Stranger Things commenting about Eddie's handy in his back, handy? Like, all right, was that? It's like, wait a minute. Let's see. I got sent down a rabbit hole after hearing about fans talk about Stranger Things commenting about hanky in his back pocket and what it meant back then. Got it. Okay, geez. All right. Got there. We got there. Let's see. Handkerchief. Misspelled. Sorry. No worries. Gotta love autocorrect, right? Let's see. Oh, what did it mean? Like, yeah. What did Eddie's hanky mean in the back of his pocket? Like, wait, is that why, like, you know, there's very specific colors for preferences? Like a gay male is like, I think it's like this blue, green, and white. Like, is that why they're those particular colors, I wonder? Let's see. Oh, what did it mean? Cough. BDSM. His hanky meant BDSM. What the fuck? What the hell? Well, Eddie's into some shit. You know what? Good for him. Yeah, right? Not gonna yuck someone's yum, right? Oh my god, be right back. I'm going into a rabbit hole. Well, if we never see you again, Tiku, it's been a pleasure. Fucking hey. Oh my god, that's amazing. I learned so many things today. Oh my god. There's more details on it, but I ain't specifying on it. You know what? I appreciate that, Cocaine. Thank you. See, I'm not listening. La la la. Boy, okay. This was a hell of a rabbit hole. Damn. I learned so many things today. God damn. Fucking hey. Oh my god. All right. Oh my god. See, the hanky code has a book on it now, I think. What? What the fuck? Okay, fine. For those of you who are not in the know of the code, have this handy dandy book. Lasty, we went very deep into the rabbit hole. I don't think we're even deep. I think we literally dipped in a foot. You know, that's about it. We have been introduced. We have not gone down the entire hole when it goes to that. Oh my god. Let's see. Kokiri took the wheel and made a very sharp left. Kokiri, take the wheel. Oh my god. We're in the shallow end of the LGBT code. That's what we're calling it now. We're calling it the code hole. No, we're not. Never mind. I forgot the ref. Ooh, boy. Like, no. I take that back. As like, given the context of things and the lack of context sometimes that occurs, let's not call it the code hole. You know what? I take that one back. Don't encourage them, Shay. God damn it. I took one look at the hanky's meaning and went, okay, I didn't need to know more. Bye. Oh my god. This is why we didn't solve the fucking mystery. We just kept talking about code hole things. Oh my god. Oh, I thought you were wrapping up the game. Yeah, I was. Oh my god. All right, let's see. Reading this back, I get deja vu. Okay, about Clark. Okay. As I write this addendum, Clark's gotten married again. No Tree has ever remarried. Sure, I lost Jacob and Gwen divorced Wild Bill just before she had her second child. Let's see. Not even I can blame her for that. I've seen what he gets up to in Starlit. Okay. But neither of us ever took a second husband. With the way the world is moving, I guess it was inevitable someone in this family would remarry. I just wish it wasn't my son. I can only wonder if Clark's apparent disrespect for marriage is due to the lack of a real father. I did what I could, and Lord knows Eli C stepped up, which is her brother, Eli Clancy, stepped up and helped more than I can say for Clancy or Edward. So her next oldest and youngest didn't really help, but Eli C tried. Eli C particularly practically raised Clark and Jim as brothers, which we found that out. See, whenever he could. Eli's marriage seems fine, and Jim's marriage seems solid as a rock, pun intended. So who knows what causes these things? I suspect that he's marrying Jane to keep her from running out on the band. Yeah, that's where we found out the whole band thing. Without her, he'd be the third wheel, and I imagine they wouldn't last long as the trio because she has the LaRue name. But still, I don't think a marriage on such a shaky foundation like that can last. And Lord knows I was right last time. Okay. See, my sides hurt. All right. Well, in the 1700s and 1800s, there was secret messages for a bunch of things, from how one sat, umbrella, books, gestures, and more. Yes, like I'm aware of like how one sat. The umbrellas, not so much. Books, kind of aware, but not fully. Gestures, kind of aware, but not really. But anything beyond that, like I didn't know a lot. I knew that there were kind of like codes and gestures for sure, but like even today, I think there are a few. But like, yeah, I was completely just in the dark, more or less. Let's see. Well, at least we know that the pair were a closeted gay couple now. Yeah, well, thanks to you. Like, I had no fucking clue. I had no fucking clue, Akahana. Oh my god. Thank you for that. Like, that actually puts a lot of things into perspective. God damn. Like I thought it was literally just like confirmed bachelor, and she keeps referring to him as roommate. Like, I don't know if Lauren is just that, like, doesn't know that either. Like if she was like me, where like it was actual like bachelor type of deal, but like, holy crap, I had no idea. Listen, I played a lot of Fallout New Vegas. That's fair. So I take it you may have taken that perk more than once. Oh my god. The Gaydar was crazy. Oh my god. All right, I don't see anything about EC necessarily here. Names. This is a page from 1975, 10-year anniversary re-release of Lauren's diary. It's not a companion piece to any specific entry, but addresses feedback. The biggest complaint I got after publishing my diary was how many similar names there are. And I get it, there are 4 Elis for Pete's sake, but that's how it is. Someone would say I saw Eli in town, and I wouldn't know which one they meant. My brother, my uncle, my cousin, that's why they became Uncle Junior, Miracles Eli, and Eli C. Our family's names were always unusual. Grandpa Elias was a believer in using the names of each generation to honor the last. My father and Grandma Gwyneth's father were named Edward and Clancy, so you see where my pop's name came from. Wait a minute. Wait. Let's see, isn't there a thing here? Where's that ad that had their names on it real quick? Let's see. 5 pieces ad. Let's see. Root Tree 5 pieces contains 5 different maple infused flavors. The Root Trees are a proud family business, and our flavors are inspired by our children. G's for grape, E's for elderberry, EC. So we have all those. Let me see. GECEMM. GECE. All right, hold on. G E C E M M. Okay. Let me just take a look here. Miracle Berry is a burst of beautiful blossoming blended berries. You see. 5 pieces at 1928. We found an advertisement in the Sweet History of Candy Volume Candy Volume 2 by Charles Lee. Would that imply there's a Volume 1? You know, I'm gonna take a look at that real quick. By Charles Lee. It's from 1928, 6 years after the debut of 5 pieces. It states that the flavors are inspired by their children in the order of grape, elderberry, cinnamon extract, melon, and the newest flavor, Miracle Berry. Hold on. Is there a Volume 1? Out of Shiggles? Let me see. My God. Yeah, I think I irritated my throat with that laughter. God damn it. What if EC was a 5-piece, but got kicked out because he was found out to be... Oh my God, Tiku. You might be onto something. You might be onto something. Hold up. Okay. Let's see if we can find, you know what? Let's let me see here. What was it? No, it would be a public book. Book title. Is there a Volume 1? And would it be by the same author? Let me see. By Charles Lee. Copy. Oh my God, there is! Published 1984? Hardcover. Advertising nonfiction. This book is all about all things candy throughout history. It starts with the historical accounts dating back to the ancient Egyptians. Okay. And the chronicles candy through the year of 1924. It includes some print advertisements from companies you heard of, including an extremely early newspaper ad for 5 pieces that Charles Lee included due to a major misprint. Okay. Where is it? Let's see. You found an advertisement. See, 5 pieces at 1924. You found an advertisement in the Sweet History of Candy Volume 1 by Charles Lee. It's from 1924, 2 years after the debut of 5 pieces. So this is much sooner than the other advertisement. Let's see, or younger. Let's see. The author. Oh no, not younger, but this is an older version. Let's see. The author included it because of the spelling error. The author included it because of the spelling error on the word available near the bottom. It states that flavors are inspired by their children. Order grape, elderberry, egg cream, cinnamon extract, melon, EC. He was fucking removed. Oh my God, Tiku. Oh my God. What the fuck? 500 IQ. Let's see. Cinnamon extract. Egg cream. Available from the fine stockists throughout Pennsylvania. Oh my god. Okay, so who is EC then? Wait, could it literally be... Hold up, let's go back to that, where is it? We were looking at the journal. The follow-up might have the answer, actually. Let me see. Oh my god, I'm getting, like, crazed here. Let's see here. Blah, 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 blah. EC, could it literally be, like, Elias Clancy? See here. See, Edward and Clancy. Could it be Edward Clancy? Grandma Gwyneth's father, his father, and Grandma Gwyneth's father were named Edward and Clancy. So you see where my pop's names came from. Let's see here. AC had to hate his dad assisting her or her weight him. See, the gay truth is being unraveled. I'm confusing myself now. Okay, hold on. Okay. I'm wondering if it's Edward Clancy. So now you see where my pop's name came from. One thing that's always been consistent in our family, though, is that anytime someone's a junior, they're always the firstborn son. That goes for Miracle, Eli, and even Clancy. With the women, however, it all goes out the window. I think Gwendolyn got her name from some combination of Gwyneth and Caroline, who was Elias's mother? Women's names tend to get all mixed up as the generations went on. I guess that's because there's no female equivalent of junior. So if you're reading my diary and confused, you're not alone. Even the government had problems. I remember once receiving certified mail for an Edward Clancy root tree. Edward Clancy. I had to break the news they got my father's name backwards. Or it would be Clancy Edward. They don't know. Wait, are you fucking serious? Are you freaking serious? Edward Clancy root tree. But then we don't have a picture of him. Oh, hold on, let me see. We need a picture. Let's see. Wait, are you serious? Oh my god! Are you fucking serious? The dude in the back. What about this one? I can't click on that one. No fucking shot. Come on. You sneaky sons of bitches. I can't click on any of the other workers. He's the only one. You were fucking kidding me. This entire time I've been staring at this fucking man. Oh my god. Hold up. Are you for real? That old bastard leaving out his son like this? He's always there. Always. Wait, is this it? Did we actually solve this? I was expecting this to be like hours because I just didn't know where to fucking start, but Lauren has saved the fucking day yet again. Oh my god. He was literally hiding in plain sight. Oh my god. At least he had Zedro and Sam. Yeah, right? He had John and Sam. Oh my god. What is this? All right, chat, are we ready? Would chat agree that this is what this is? Like, the last two are optional. You can summon me whenever you wish. However, this will end your search and reveal the truth, so make sure you're ready. Does everyone agree that this is what's going on? Like, cause like, lock in, Kuya? Lock in? All right. All right. I'm seeing yeses. I mean, that has to be right. Okay. Yeah, because we locked in everyone else. He's the only picture that hasn't been found, but everyone else is locked in. So it's like, huh. All right, you know what? Like, let's do it. I'll be shocked if we're wrong. I wish I could save prior. I wish I could save scum this kind of, but we'll see. We'll see. Okay. I'm ready. Are you sure? It gives me a confirm. John Miller, Edward Clancy, Root Tree, Farmhand. Oh my god! But first, finish the root trees are dead. Oh my god, here's the final optional entries you found. Carlson, Laura. Number of optional entries left for next time. There's 3?
So, you thought EC was Edward Clancy Roottree, and his partner was John Miller? That's exactly what I needed to hear.
Oh my god! Oh! Good job, chat, I think. Are you winning? I think we are, Boo Boo. Damn.
I'm Sam Madsen, though you know me as Samantha Roottree. Yup, I got old. The only picture you have of me is from 40 years ago. My book tells the truth about Elias, the 5 Pieces, and my parents. Not my biological parents, Elias Jr. and Patsy. My fathers, Edward Clancy Roottree and John Miller.
Not my biological parents. My fathers. Her gay fathers are the ones who raised her. Damn. All right. Let's go, guys.
By now, you've either read Lauren's diaries, or you're just an incredible guesser.
A little bit of both.
Lauren was right. I hated the 5 Pieces. She just didn't know my full reasoning.
Yep. We read that. She has a palpable hatred, yep.
My father, Edward Clancy, was a great man. But his identical twin, Clancy, and his father, Elias, were not.
My father, Edward Clancy, was a great man, but his identical twin, Clancy, and his father, Elias, were not. So Grandpa, essentially Grandpa and, okay, and Clancy Jr.
At age 16, my father was caught kissing a farmhand.
Never met SC in person, but Pop once referred to him as a confirmed bachelor. Okay. Thank you, Akahata, for that one again.
Back then, they wouldn't even acknowledge gay people existed. Having one in the family was unthinkable.
Damn. Fucking team effort. God damn. Pick up that phone because I fucking called it. Good man. Good man.
The same year, I was born. A bastard granddaughter. 2 stains on Elias's perfect family. He decided to fix both. They tried to erase Edward Clancy. They even removed his 5 Pieces flavor. His name was deemed a dirty word. He became EC. We were sent to the farm, and the 5 Pieces did their best to keep the next generation away, to isolate me from family.
Pop warned us away from that farm for years, yep.
But Elias couldn't erase us from existence. Laura never realized I was the little girl from her diary.
I got angry when I met the new girl who I did not like. She said, "Your pop is my dad." Yep, I remember that.
Who could blame me for being so confused that day? Her father was an exact copy of mine, except without the beard. And while the 5 Pieces celebrated a new factory, farmhands did the real work. It's a fluke there's a picture of my father at all. But there he is in the background, the sixth five-piece. Patsy returned, and things got complicated for Elias. She fought for my freedom from a life she deemed unworthy.
Steamy correspondence. Oh, I missed that. What was that? Patsy returned and things got complicated for Elias. She fought with my freedom from the life she deemed unworthy. How awful is it that such a beauty was ripped from this? Wow. Okay, I missed that. Patricia Christensen. Oh my God, I forgot about that. I was gonna look that up. I totally forgot about that. Shit. Oh well. Didn't need it.
Elias relented, so long as I never learned the truth or receive inheritance. They knew I'd help my father.
They knew that, yeah.
At Elias's will reading, I learned part of the truth. The rest I learned at home. I began to hate the five pieces. My father made me stay silent. He was worried history would repeat and that his grandchildren would become outcasts. His fears weren't unfounded. As you know, my son Ernie died a few years ago. He had trained to take over as president.
Yep.
But due to family politics, or perhaps hubris, it went to Guy. A real root tree. He nearly ruined the company.
Yep. Guy is a new yep. He's Guy nearly destroyed the fucking candy factory.
When Ernie took over, he saved the operation. Over 13 years, he made the family billions.
Ernie Jr. has led Root Tree to record profits by developing new products, including the ever popular Maple Crisps, by spearheading the formation of Root. And by spearheading the formation of Root. The guy with the red hair, yep.
Ernie earned about $36.
The year salary of Root Tree presidents always locked to the price of a single pack of 5 pieces, yep. Known by a bit eccentric and reclusive, opting to forego the typical luxuries of average Root Tree, yep. That's when, I think he was trying to establish Root. Hold up.
They got
That's
by
Ernie.
on Debbie's salary.
Yep.
But when he fell ill, he couldn't pay his medical bills. His death was my tipping point.
Oh my God.
Originally, my book was meant to expose Elias's hypocrisy. Until I started to look into the other dirty laundry.
Television screenwriter was allegedly quietly tied and convicted under. Yeah, right. Our Root Tree, right? The brothers were fighting.
Ron tried to have Robbie removed from the trust, but couldn't. Robbie was a blood relative, even out of wedlock.
Gwen divorced Wild Bill just before she had her second. RR attempted 2 arguments. First, the person in question was born out of wedlock. Oh God.
That sounded familiar. The Clancid Trust that Elias established was designed to secure his family's future.
The company mandates that a fixed percentage of its profits are split every quarter amongst the bank accounts representing the direct relative of Elias. Clancid Trust is known for being essentially impossible to get around due to many checks and balances written into it. Yep.
His entire family's future. He couldn't write exceptions in without the whole thing falling apart.
Due to the ironclad wording of the Clancid Trust, it was impossible to remove any direct descendant from Elias Root Tree without completely dissolving the trust.
My book can definitively prove that Elias was not the paragon of virtue he's heralded as. And that my daughter and granddaughters are just as much family, at least in the eyes of the trust, as anyone else. The Clancid Trust will secure their future. They can decide what to do with their shares. But I'm old, and I'm not in it for the money. The truth has been eating away at me for years, but now I can set the record straight, thanks to you. As someone who enjoys searching for the truth, you might understand the power it has. Whitewashing the past to protect the status quo can lead to repercussions in the present and future. So thank you. You knocked it out of the park. With your expert work, the truth will come to light.
Or set the record gay in this instance. Oh God.
And when it does, my share of the Clancid Trust is yours.
What?
Like I said at the beginning, set for life.
Holy fuck! That's a lot of fucking money! What the hell? Are you fucking serious? I need to sit down. Would be my immediate fucking answer to that. I need to sit down. Oh my god. All right, let me get my coffee. Oh my god, hold up. I wish this were true. Oh my god, this is awesome. I love this game. Yeah, ... Are you fucking serious, ma'am?
Looking at the family tree on your wall, now with my father's, everything finally feels complete. Unless a whole lot more root trees somehow appear from thin air, this is the last time I'll come knocking.
Why do I get the feeling that's what root tree mania is? Perfect time for that letter. Give me the money, right? Could you sign this contract, you know?
Thanks again, and so long.
We're rolling on down to the city.
Thanks to your hard work, Sam Matson's book was published. It received mixed reviews. Life went on, and a new president took over the company. The Root Tree family faded from the news cycle. And then everything changed. There's another mystery to solve. Root Tree Mania is now unlocked as a new game. Oh my god. I'm a secret root tree. Fuck. Oh my god. Hold on. If I load continue, what does this do? Oh, it locked everything in. Oh shit. Okay, okay. Let's see, I'm curious. I told you. See, I told you. My joke from last stream was real. Oh my god. Okay. I'm scared. What's Root Tree Mania? Holy frack. That way to go, chat. Like seriously, some freaking good intel from chat, because I had no idea. Especially the confirmed bachelor, I had no freaking clue. Like, I was like, wow, that's exactly, that makes things make sense. Like, why is this guy just way out here? So Edward Clancy Root Tree and John Miller were essentially the adopted parents of Samantha Root Tree, but when it was revealed she was actually a Root Tree, basically these two took over being her parents. But she's always like, in her mind, these two are always her parents. And that's why they were concerned, because like if she was given money, that money definitely would go to friggin' her parents. Like these two would get her money. So they went out of their way to fuck over Edward Clancy, all because he was in love with a farmhand. Damn. Jesus Christ. I did nothing but be moral support. Hey, that's what we needed sometimes, Ghosty. Damn. I got you. Holy fuck. Okay. Do I dare see what Root Tree Mania is? Oh, doesn't that mean that confirmed bachelor Bilbo Baggins, no wonder Peter Jackson gave him and Thornton so much tension in the movies? Oh my god. They took everything from Edward. They did. They removed him from the family. See, all because he was gay in the time where that was frowned upon. To hell with them all, right? Jesus Christ. Well, she released her book too, so like I guess there's something there. But now, what's Root Tree Mania, I wonder? I'm scared. Alright, save and quit. I'm a secret root tree. All right. New game. Find out what happens to the infamous family in a whole new mystery. Uh-oh. Game over. The gays win. See if you get that reference. I appreciate you. Oh Lord, let's see. All right. Let's see. Find out what. Oh boy. Okay, I'm scared. I'm scared, Joel. You can now play as Luigi. Oh my God. Teehee, I got that. Root Tree Mania will spoil unlocked content. Make sure you've tied up any loose ends before starting. You know what? Hold on. Go back. Oh, go back. Root Tree Mania. Go back. I want to hit continue real quick. Because, like, I've never run into that periodical. Like, apparently there was some sort of spicy correspondence that I just never ran into, and I want to know where that is. Let's see, Sam Clark, names, anger? Let's see. Like, I don't know where that book was, that correspondence book was. I have no idea. Like, I felt like I was gonna... Wait, didn't they say they sent messages? Clark, Sam. See, it was Steamy Correspondence by Patricia, whatever her name is. That, oh my God. Okay, so lesson that I've learned from this game is that I need to actually search their... I thought I did search Patricia's name though. Oh, actually, probably I didn't. Patricia Christensen. All right. Let's see here. Was it in EC? Patricia. Let me see here. Let me just write this down because I don't want to get the spelling wrong. Christensen. The thing is, like, I never knew to search for their spouses, and I only started looking into the their spouses last stream. So, and I know I fucked that up. CHRI Christensen. Okay. So let's go to the computer. Let's do a search for Patricia Christensen, see what comes up. Christensen's because she was the daughter of a steel mogul. Oh my God, that makes sense. Christian Steel was a steel company's Butler County on the world. Okay. Christensen Steel and Patricia Christensen both are mentioned in the book called, all right. Book review for, let's see, Steamy Correspondence. Steamy Correspondence is a book of historical letters with erotic twist. Okay. All right. I'm pretty sure I searched for this at some previous point, but I can't recall it to save my life. Let's see here. By Tina Angela. All right, let me see. Public Library. Tina Angela, Steamy Correspondence. Let's see, this book of historical letters with an erotic twist. Each letter is accompanied by context for the book's author. A letter from the book has been added to your pages. There you go. Let's see. It's nice to see you surprised at plot twist. Thanks. Oh my God. Hey, Shay. Let's see. Egg speech. Let's see here. Okay. Steamy Correspondence. Historical letters with an erotic twist. Created by Tina Angelina. Okay. In 1934, someone who goes by Patch wrote a letter full of innuendo to an unknown gentleman who it is clear she had a romantic history with. Patch is thought by the book's author to have been Patricia Christensen, a daughter of the owner of Christensen Steel. Her nickname was Pat, and CH or Ch were the first two letters of her last name. The Patricia and Patricia Christensen was known to appreciate wordplay like this. Patricia, who would have been in her mid-20s when the letter was written, was married to an older man of no notable status. This letter was most definitely not to him. There are also a few passages after the steamy bits that mention a daughter, leading Tina Angelina to theorize that this letter was written to the father of a child she hid from society in some way. The letter ends on a mention of a twisted twin that seems to evoke imagery from classic literature. If not for her story, yours and mine would be the most tragic tale ever told. How awful is it that such beauty was ripped from its rightful fate, and worse, sent to live in possession of your brother's twisted twin. Left out of... Wait. They were twins? They were twins. Edward Clancy and Elias Jr. were twins. Oh, even this bitch was homophobic. God. Let's see. It looks up from laundry like a Columbine. Oh my God. I ate some crackers with melted white chocolate. Oh my God. That sounds amazing, Peach. God, I really want chocolate. I really want chocolate. I've been fiending for chocolate for a week. Oh my God. All right. Let's see here. Oh, the twin was Clancy. Oh my God. Hold on. Let me see. Let me take a look here. Clancy. Where are you, Clancy? Oh, right. My dad's your dad. That's what Sam said. You're right. Thank you, Akahata. Yeah. Sorry. My brain is already getting all twisted. Yeah, it was Clancy. There's Clancy Edward and Edward Clancy. These two are twins. Jesus Christ, you're right. Yep. EC was not evil and Sam's bio parents was bad, though her mom had little choice. Yeah. Sorry, like, that's all clear. My brain is still reeling. Okay, let's see. Left and twisted twin. Oh my God. Left an outcast, forced to a life of labor under a wicked relative. It's like something from the start of a children's fable. She deserves not the life he has been sentenced to. I cannot stand to be apart from you both. Someday I shall return to you, and I pray that he has not corrupted her to know his sins? Wow, what the fuck? I swear that on that joyous day, with all the strength I can muster, I will fight for our child's freedom. Let us pray her fable has a happy ending. Tina has no theory for what more cryptic parts of that mean. God, EC was not evil and Sam's bio... Yeah, let's see. The gays win this time. Capitalism, they will continue to win. Oh my God. This is fucking crazy. Oh. Okay, save and quit. Oh. Okay, let's... Oh, that was the shortest stream in my history. I'm kidding. All right, new game. Root Tree Mania. Find out what happens to the infamous family in a whole new mystery. Okay. Root Tree Mania will spoil unlocked content. Make sure you've tied up any loose ends before starting. Okay. I want to... All right, here we go. Plot twist blew your mind. Yeah, not wrong. Oh, wow. Look at that. There's a whole other tree underneath it.
Hi, I'm Clark.
I know who you are.
Probably not who you expected to be knocking, but life's funny sometimes.
What do you want, Clark?
You've done well staying anonymous. It took us a while to track you down.
Yeah, of course you're trying to find me. Of course you're trying to find me after her book was published. Fuck you.
A lot has happened in the last year. Far too much of it public. But there's stuff going on behind the scenes, too.
Okay.
I never wanted to be president.
You're the
I'm not
president?
great with stress. And with my mother's deteriorating
That company's fucked. I'm glad we got our money, because the company's fucked now. If you're the president, yeah, company's fucked. Oh my god. Oh. And Lauren's condition apparently is deteriorating, which is bad. Okay. So why do you need me?
I'm sorry, I'm rambling. I'm not here for sympathy. I'm here because part of the fallout of Sam's book is that everyone's coming out of the woodwork.
When you say everyone, are you telling me my joke that everyone in your family tree is fucking someone else behind someone else's back? Who's this everyone you speak of, sir? All right, I made a grilled cheese sandwich with sliced cheese, cream cheese, and corn. Ooh, enjoy. Enjoy, Ghosty. Smash Brothers Ultimate, the family. Oh my god. All right. We have an overabundance of people putting their naughty bits together when they shouldn't be. So, okay. I was not surprised by that statement, right?
Now that it's public knowledge the Clancid Trust covers any root tree despite their history with us, a lot of potential cousins have surfaced.
Of course it did.
You may have seen that man on the cover of News Time. That was a disaster for us.
News Time. Okay, let me look that up.
And then Miracle went and made it all about himself.
Sounds like Miracle.
The long and short of it is, a lot of potential cousins just showed up. Sam's helping some of them, but she's not really going about it the right way, and she's not taking calls from anyone in the family. I let it slip through a mutual friend that I found you, and I was stopping in.
You let it slip through a mutual friend. Oh boy. I'm dead, aren't I? This family's gonna kill me. Fuck.
It's manipulative, but I'm hoping she'll reach out to you. You can let her know I'm on her side.
It's like, oh, we're dead. Yeah, right? We've had this money for a year. We're dead. Swimming in golden coins like Scrooge McDuck. What do you mean? Everyone. Yeah, right? Like this fish. Bye-bye money. Bye-bye us.
In the meantime, if you're willing, I can share our files with you. Pass them along to Sam if she reaches out. I'm genuinely hoping she'll realize I'm an ally.
In the meantime, if you're willing, I can share our files with you. Pass them along to Sam if she reaches out. I'm genuinely hoping she'll realize I'm an ally.
Feel free to do your own research. I've been told you enjoy things like this. To each their own.
My services aren't free, sir. What do I get out of it? Fucker! Get over here! Pay me money, asshole! I ain't doing this for free. This ain't no charity. Oh my god. Bitcoin assassins are on their way as we speak. Oh my god. He shuts the door in your face. It's my door! See, we get justice for old queers. Oh my god. Oh wait, this is top secret. You can open this envelope after the whole family tree has been fit. Oh my fucking god. What is this? Oh, okay, let me see. He mentioned something about news. What was the article that he said? Like the news something. News Times or something like that? I can't remember. Previously on The Root Trees Are Dead. Let's see. Let's see here. Today, August 3rd, 1999, there was a knock at your door. Clark Rafferty LaRue, the current president of Root Tree Candy Company, and the last one, explained that multiple people have come out of the woodwork to claim to be root trees. He has been trying to work with Sam, but she has not answered his calls. He also handed you a letter that he said you could share with Sam that said the following. To both of you, the company I hired to help us with the Clancid Trust is busy pouring through the entire family's history, as well as the people that may have had contact with. That said, the family is not particularly happy with this and are doing their best to slow things down. Many of them are actively avoiding our interviews. Every time there's a high-profile public case, it causes headaches. So please, I don't mind if you do your research, but I ask that you stop going to the press. Instead, we have a highly trained team of lawyers to back you up. We're ready and willing to verify anyone and everyone you believe could be realistically part of a relationship that led to the birth of a new root tree. Just tell us who to investigate by filling in the new sections of the tree, and we'll take the time to handle verifying that time. Sounds like I'm doing charity work. Where's my fucking money, Mr. Clark? Mr. Clark, LaRue root tree? Where's my fucking money? I'm the one that's verifying. Let's see. But keep in mind why we're here. If someone didn't have a child or has already been disqualified by our lawyers, like in the case of the girl with the negative DNA test, there won't be a place for them on the tree. We're not just looking for affairs and infidelities. We're only looking for the ones that led to potential root trees. Some spots in the new section will be marked with a tree icon. Those areas are reserved for members of the original family tree you filled in 8 months ago. So 8 months have passed. Okay. See, there are some spots in the new section will be marked with a tree icon. Those areas are reserved for members of the original family tree you filled in 8 months ago. Just like last time, be sure to use birth names for everyone you add. Married names or nicknames won't be enough. To start sorting out infidelities, God, it's like they know. I recommend you turn your eyes to the men in positions of power. I love to say that's only because it would have been a lot harder for a woman to hide 9 months of pregnancy and birth without the family noticing, but I can't. I'll be blunt. I'm no stranger to infidelity. Yeah, we know. We've seen the family tree. I wish I could claim that I was a perfect husband, but you've seen the family tree, so why pretend? Some of us learned how to wield our family name and fortune to our benefit. Consequences be damned. I can't change the past or unhurt those who I betrayed. Instead, all I can do is be honest with myself and to you. Refuse to make any more mistakes and do my best to sort out the various messes we left behind. So please, fill in the tree, and together we can figure out how to begin to make amends. Good luck, and thank you both. Clark. Oh my God. News times. Thank you, Ghosty. Let's see, a whole new tree. Sure, you know my price. Sleuth Detective Smirk. Yeah, sleuthily. Oh yeah, aka reminded. Lasty, you asked how people knew the code back in the day. Apparently, a guy would post a chart yearly of colors and shorthand meaning. Wow, that's a committed guy. Damn, I had no idea. AKA reminded me. Thank you, Kokiri. I appreciate that. You know, for a game called The Root Trees Are Dead, there's sure an awful lot of root trees spotting in, right? A whole lot of digital willies getting busy. God damn. Let's see. Type too fast. Ghosty's right. They're like heckin' rabbits, right? The real twist is that you're actually a wet work person. God, that'd be a fucked up twist. Let's see. Respawn timer happened. God damn it. We got a camp spawn. I wish I could. Then why weren't you, right? Please find all these people so we can put a hit out on them. Please never say digital willies ever again. I make no promises, Ghosty. I will endeavor to do so, but I make no promises. Oh my God. All right. Previously on The Root Trees Are Dead. This is a new investigation with a new focus. After many months of newfound interest in the root trees, it is recommended that you try to catch up with some of what happened since last time. Some web searches may yield new or different results, and some books and magazines from your previous investigation may be relevant to your new one. It's also a much more widespread search. The list of first and last names you can choose from will contain red herrings. Oh my God. The list of first and last names you can choose from will contain red herrings. Not all of them will be used. Below is a reminder of some of the most notable beats of your initial drive into the Root Tree family tree. All evidence from before is still available, and for your convenience, any searches that do not lead to new information still functions as they did during your first investigation. The Root Tree Candy Company was founded by Elias and Gwyneth many years ago. The entire family has a financial reliance on the health of that company. Most of the action took place in or around Butler County, Pennsylvania. Where the company was initially located. Elias, Carl, and Rihanna were on the cover of the magazines. Yeah, Elias, founding person of the company. Carl was the CEO prior to Clark. Rihanna is Clark's eldest daughter. Okay. Other notable Root Trees such as Lauren Root Tree, Miracle Root Tree, and Jim Root Tree had physical media such as record albums, books, and movies associated with them. Yes. Lauren's 2 diaries were probably the most useful resources overall. Correct. Mentioning many of her relatives directly. Yep. The 5 pieces, Elias's children, could be identified based on the initials of the original candy flavors. There were 5 presidents of the Root Tree Company. Many were featured in periodicals. Correct. Carolyn Morden, Stephanie Jones, Brian Jones were featured in campaign posters and led to Caroline's art book, which enabled you to fill out more of the tree. Many of the younger Root Trees were found by following a complex rabbit hole through a conspiracy site that led to finding a searchable web address for Chris Rafferty, Lauren's grandson. Oh my god. November Root Tree was really difficult to place. The only hint was found by Brian Jones' company website. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we did see that. Ronald and his brother Robert Root Tree go by Ron and Robbie. Both worked on a TV show called Brother Trouble until Robbie embezzled money and fled to Paris. Ron unsuccessfully tried to have Robbie removed from the Clancy Trust. Sam and her father were cryptically mentioned in a book about historical letters. Yes. There were also a few dead ends and red herrings. Lucius Herring Root Tree, who claimed he was a Root Tree but was not. Family Man, a book about Elias Root Tree, turned out to be propaganda and not useful. Lauren's other books, historical romance novels, were not very useful on their own, though could lead to other information. Carolyn Morden's sculptures were not useful. Oh my god, hard mode unlocked. God, you're not wrong. I request we search for digital. Oh, for fuck's sake, Shake. God. Shake my head, night 6, 2020 mode. I feel a headache coming on, right? I can already feel it. See, reads through the past to determine future sleuthing required in the present. God, like there's 8 things in here. It's just like, okay, we get that. I haven't even begun the searches yet. Ugh. The 6 pieces, Noble Event, 6 pieces, Root Tree Rift. The Root Tree Rift, Clark Rafferty LaRue. We know about this. 5 Ps. Root Tree Mania. Anonymom? Today is August 3rd, 1999. It's been 8 months since you helped Sam Madsen with the research necessary for her book. Sam was true to her word and paid you an incredibly large sum of money. She never mentioned you by name, however, so you've managed to keep a low profile. Let's see here. She never mentioned you by name, however, so you've managed to keep a low profile. The Root Trees, on the other hand, have not. Below is a summary of notable events since the book's release, though you can refresh your memory in full detail by searching online. 6 pieces. Sam Madsen's book about Elias Root Tree was released in February. It was a bestseller for a few months. At the time, Carl had not yet been replaced. So, like, the 5th president. The Root Tree Rift. In March, the Root Tree Company stumbled publicly as they attempted to respond to the book's release, with multiple conflicting press releases and a clear lack of leadership. Clark Rafferty LaRue. Clark was announced as a permanent successor to Carl Roottree and welcomed Sam Matson to the family officially. The company hired an outside legal group to handle the changes to the Clancy Trust. This included any other new questions of lineage. So Sam got added into. So Sam was then entitled to the Clancy Trust, which means that her children and grandchildren were then qualified as well. So, okay, good for them. Excellent. And she paid us with her share of the Clancy Trust. Jesus Christ. 5 Ps. After this announcement, there was a rash of different people claiming to be Roottrees, mostly dismissed as opportunists and scammers. The highest profile of these, by a wide margin, was a rapper named Felix Fellows, who changed his moniker to 5 Ps as a publicity move at the same time. 5 Ps is the only notable person on the updated tree. Roottree Mania is another high-profile misstep. Miracle Roottree publicly and vehemently denied that 5 Ps was a Roottree. The Roottree's legal team then offered to do a DNA test to get 5 Ps to drop his claim. And in a moment that caught what seemed like the entire world by storm, the test proved that he was a Roottree. Suddenly, the world was obsessed with the Roottrees. Get fucked. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Is it 5 Ps or is it 5 P? I have no idea. Let's see. Sam was entitled, gave it to you. Yep. Okay, that's kind of cinema. Cinema! Let's see. Anonymom and Jane Doe Roottree. In July, an anonymous woman who the press began to refer to as Anonymom appeared in interviews with her face and voice distinguished. She claimed that an affair with a Roottree led to the birth of her daughter, aka Jane Doe Roottree. If true, this would make her daughter yet another secret Roottree, and therefore entitled to a share of the Clancy Trust. Nobody knew it at the time, but this would turn out to be the last chapter in the Roottree Mania saga. As more and more Anonymom stories came out, people began to notice how much it echoed 5 Ps in nearly every significant way. The story of public opinion began to turn, confirming the world's suspicions. The DNA test, orchestrated by lawyers on both sides, proved that her daughter was not a Roottree. This final event caused public disappointment, smugness from the doubters, and countless accusations of the entire ordeal being an elaborate hoax to attempt at fraud. Things got a bit ugly, and the fun of Roottree Mania seemed to disappear overnight. Now, 2 months later, it feels like a distant memory. Oh my god. I can't believe Vanilla Ice did them. God damn it, Naka. Alright, be alright. I see you in a bit, Ghosty. Oh my god. Where do I even? Oh my god. Oh boy. Okay. Possible Infidelity 3. Oh my fucking god. I'm literally going through trees of infidelity. Are you kidding me? Infidelity 1, Infidelity 2. And for those of you that like classic Infidelity, we have Infidelity 3. Not to mention Infidelity. Oh, wait. No, this is just a family tree. Thank God. All right. Do you need a break? You know what? Maybe. Maybe I take a quick 5-minute break. Holy fuck. From the makers of Infidelity 2, bring you Infidelity 3. Oh, my God. Oh, we're in for it, aren't we? You know what? I think I'm gonna take like a 5-10 minute break. So let's go ahead and do that. I'm gonna get up, stretch, use the bathroom, get some more water, maybe get myself a snack to fuel the old brain. Cause Infidelity kind of fell off after the second one. Franchise got too formula. Yeah, right? Like, we just kind of, they're using the, it became a TV show rather than a movie, right? It's just the same formula, same cast of characters. someone has a problem, they come to the main character, and they go through a wacky set of circumstances to reveal what the true issue is. Then of course they formulate a plan to reveal this to the public. I'm sorry, I'm using the formula for Burn Notice, but still it's about right. Pumping out sequels like FNAF? Yeah, basically. All right. Okay, so quick 5-10 minute break, ad break. So I encourage you all to do the same. Get up, get a snack, walk around, get some water, do what you gotta do. The first 3 minutes will be ads, so you don't gotta stick around and watch them, but yeah, like we usually run ads when we do a break just to stop the pre-rolls from happening, because Twitch is kind of weird how they do ads. But anyways, I will BRB and I'll see you in 5-10 minutes. See you in a bit. Bye. All right, we're back. Sorry about that. Hope you all had a nice break. Let's see. Is it one of these buttons? Which buttons? There we go. Let's see. Aggressive sax break. Let's see. Nom nom nom. Is it me or is the screen flashing a little? I haven't seen any flashing on my end, and I'm monitoring the stream. My other monitor, so like I haven't seen any flashing. It could be an app thing, especially if you have what's it called, like the auto dimming. Like if you have auto dimming on your phone, like it could be something with that as well, where like it changes the brightness according to the ambient light in the room. It can cause flashing if your finger is covering the sensor, if depending on the phone. I don't know where, like how some phones use that ability, but I know some have like a sensor, and if your finger covers that sensor, that will actually change how bright the screen gets because it's using the information from that sensor. Well, shoot, app must be being weird. Damn. Let's see. Welcome back. Yay, welcome back, Beach. Thank you for the welcome back. Okay. All right. Let's figure out how do we tackle this? It gave us a list of things. Like, let me see, where is it? No, it wasn't this. It was, all right, it says notable events start here. So you know what? Like, yeah, let's do that. Let's just start here and kind of go out, because we're going to run into 5 Ps anyway. So let's see, 6 pieces. Hard mode begins. You must connect to the internet to visit links. Tried to search for something while offline? Wow, okay. Are you fucking serious? I actually gotta log in like AOL? God damn it. Thank you. As I was, let's go back. Old school, let's see here. Hey, Ghosty, welcome back. Let's see. Left app came back, it stopped. Definitely the app. God, I hate to, sorry about that, Cookie. God, Twitch really, I really wish that Twitch would develop the app themselves instead of leaving it to a third party, because it just seems like there's always something up when they push an update out. Always with that app. Let's see. 6 Pieces, Unwrapping America's Sweetest Family by Sam Matson, was released in early 1999 and perhaps assisted by the still relatively recent plane crash shot to top of the charts. There's an older version of this page. Oh wow, okay. There is an older version of this page apparently. We'll check that out in a moment. Let's see, it was released in early 1999 and perhaps assisted by the still relatively recent plane crash shot to the top of the charts. Excuse me. Ghosty is not happy, so I will sit here with Koya and have a soak. Okay, poor Ghosty. Hopefully we can help you feel a little better, all right? There we go. If you want, feel free to grab the coat. Let's see. Reviews were mixed, and its time on the bestsellers list was limited to only 2 months. Most reviewers agreed that the core of the book about Samantha's fathers and the struggles they faced was compelling, and that the takedown of the hypocrisy of Elias Roottree was deserved. Let's see. However, many took umbrage with the timing of the release and the tone of the book, which seemed vindictive. The fallout from the book led to the Roottree Company scrambling to release a statement, and due to a conflict of leadership, famously released multiple conflicting official statements over 3 days. This confusing move was referenced in popular culture due to a late-night sketch about indecisionitis, but more traditional analysis have been calling it the Roottree Rift. A few months later, due to Roottree mania, the book re-entered the charts and sold even better than the first time. All right, let me see here. Wow, okay. see. Indecisionitis was a disease coined by a popular sketch show as part of a fake pharmaceutical advertisement for Jit together. Get your... Okay. I'm okay with that. Get your jit together. Okay. They got SNL'd? Yeah, they did. Oh my god. While the segment isn't fully about the Root Tree Candy Company, it was released in the weeks after the bizarre response to the release of Six Pieces by Sam Madison, and references the recent news. In the sketch, a woman ordered a number 5 at a drive-through speaker. Then, after pulling forward, she changed her mind at the window, asking to switch it to a number 3. This caused a lengthy backup and annoyance amongst the restaurant's employees and other patrons. After she pulled away, as the employees began helping other customers, the same woman then barged into the restaurant and passed the current line, loudly complaining that she didn't receive her number 5. After this, the sketch transitioned from the restaurant scene into a pharmaceutical commercial. A doctor claims that the woman was suffering from indecisionitis, a disease that causes extreme confusion and irritability, and has recently been found to severely hinder the leaders of large corporations, but could also spread to humans, which insinuates that CEOs are not people. Oh god. Wow. Oh my god. The doctor then recommends Jit Together, a fake pharmaceutical drug. Multiple testimonials use variations of the catchphrase, "When I can't make my tough decisions, I gotta get my jit together." See, oh my god. The final testimonial included a bald man in silhouette with a voice changer saying, "I'm not comfortable sharing who I am, but I am comfortable saying that before I took over my family's candy company, I really should have gotten my jit together." Oh my god. Oh, they're dunking on Clark too. Fucking A. Oh my god. I mean... Let's see, industries. Let's look at the older version before I check out the Root Tree Rift. Reviewing an older version of the page. Let's see here. According to the publisher's website, Six Pieces is an upcoming book by Sam Madsen. There's no further details about its contents or release date. Okay. All right. Let's see what the Root Tree Rift is. Let's see. The 3 press releases from the Root Tree Candy Company after the release of Six Pieces were referred to as the Root Tree Rift due to the clear conflicts between them. The first was fairly standard. It stated that there was no president of the Root Tree Company, but that the entire family was made aware of the release of the book and that they would be meeting as soon as possible. See, it stated that there was no president of the Root Tree Company, but that the entire family was made aware of the release of the book and that they would be meeting as soon as possible. Only then could they verify the legitimacy of the claims it raised and decide next steps. The second release was emailed to business newspapers 3 hours later and announced that after a vote, Ron Roottree would be taking over temporarily as the interim president. It also went on to say that Ron was aware of the book, had verified the claims within, and would look into compensating Miss Madsen and her family immediately. Ron Roottree. Hold on. Who's Ron? I'm trying to remember who Ron was, if there was a Ron. Ronald. That's it. Ronald Roottree. Let's see. The one that was son to Gwen, oldest son to Gwen. Let's see. So basically, they put the director in charge temporarily. It also went on to state that Ron was aware of the book, had verified the claims within and would look into compensating Miss Madsen and her family immediately. It also stated that the company's lawyers would be taking immediate steps with the family to revisit the Clancy Trust terms to make sure nothing like this could ever happen again. Let's see, that one that didn't you mean the one that didn't embezzle money from his brother? Oh my god. Let's see here. Oh wait. Oh god, we have a clean book now. I forgot we have a clean book. Or at least I didn't know we had a clean book. See, I'm trying to remember which one embezzled what. I thought Ron was the one that embezzled. I'm not sure. I think Ron was the one who embezzled. I'm pretty sure he's the one that embezzled. I can't remember. Let's see. I can't remember to save my life right now. Actually, I probably could just search Ronald Roottree and I would get that information really quick. Let's see. It was quickly clear to business reporters and analysts that the time between the two press releases would not have been logistically sufficient to gather a majority of the family, even using conference calls. This was reported on many news channels, and a third, much shorter press release came the next day. It claimed that a draft of the announcement was made prematurely and that Clark, Rafferty, LaRue, and Ron Roottree would be taking over as the company's first joint presidents. It also stated that any compensation plan would be based on a stringent verification process. Let me see. Ron was announced president. Let's see here. There's an older. Let's see what the older is. Ron Roottree is a small screen director and head of RR Productions. He directed episodes. Blah blah blah. Canceled partway through season 2. Let's see. Ron was announced as president of Roottree during the Roottree Rift, but the next press release immediately reversed the announcement, instead stating that Ron and Clark would take over. A few weeks later, Ron was dropped from the title entirely. There are hundreds of results about this development, but most articles are retelling of basic details. Some veer into heavy speculation based on the article about Ron and Business Watch. Let's see. Ron has also done some interviews saying that the truth of what went on behind the scenes is not something he wishes to discuss. Instead, he hopes to release a movie about it someday. 3 weeks ago, Ron's mother, Gwen, died in Paris, France. He and his brother, Robbie, have seemingly made amends. Let me see. Ron Roottree. Let me just take a look here. Business Watch. Let's see. I'm trying to remember who. Let's see. Business Watch ran an article about 2 months after the Roottree Rift. What really happened with Roottree? The article mentions that nobody from Roottree that they reached out to was willing to go into the record. Instead, the timeline of events has been constructed from public record, accidental leaks, and a source on the inside. The only parts that are new to you are the most vague parts, the ones supposedly confirmed by their anonymous source. The timeline says that the family actually held a preliminary vote after Carl Roottree died, but before the release of 6 pieces, and decided they wanted Ron Roottree to take over because of his experience running R&R Productions, and because he was well known and well respected Roottree. But Ron seemed way too eager and personally motivated. They were worried he would gut the Clancy Trust to remove Robbie Roottree. Ah, okay, you're right. Ron is the one. Gotcha. Let's see. Man, on that Steven Spielberg grinds it. Every time you're on this browser, a part of me goes, oh, nostalgia. The other part of me goes, holy crap. Hey, Kuro, welcome in. Robbie was the embezzler. Yep. I had to yep. Robbie was the embezzler. But Ron seemed way too eager and personally motivated. They were worried he would soon gut the Clancy Trust to remove Robbie Roottree. The family was notoriously unwilling to do anything that would risk their wealth. They stalled, and Ron became frustrated with the delay. When Six Pieces came out, he saw his chance to force action while the family was in the limelight and released the press release himself in an attempt to get the ball rolling faster. This caused chaos within the family. They tried to save face by allowing Ron to take over as co-president with Clark, but according to Business Watch's source, Ron was impossible to deal with. He seemed like he was unwilling to protect the Clancy Trust, and they eventually let him go. After that, the role passed solely to Clark, who's nobody was excited about, but seemed like the safest choice. All right, I'm just gonna type in transition. Let's see, I'm just gonna type in root tree transition. That should work for this. Let's see. There we go. And let's see. This whole article is actually pretty good. Oh wait, can I not do what I did last time? Oh wait, yeah, I can. I guess it just doesn't want me to do a whole article like that. Oh, no, there we go. Let's see. Netscape Navigator was in fact a real browser that this parodies. Yep. Let's see. Oh, this was like an actual browser. Yeah, this is mimicking some of the older browsers. Like let's see. God, I don't know a lot of their names though. I know Netscape was one. And I know AOL had some sort of browser, but that was about it. Like I don't know any others. Let's see. Let's see. Spider search. Let's see. So Ron's mom died. Okay. And he and his brother obviously seemingly made amends. I'm just gonna add that here for now. Let's see, root tree rift. Let's see, back. Yeah, Clark. Let's see what we got on here. Clark Rafferty LaRue. Clark Rafferty LaRue is the new president of the Root Tree Corporation. This does not include Root, which appears to have its own new leadership. In early March 1999, about 5 months ago, it was announced that both Clark Rafferty LaRue and Ron Roottree would be taking over for what was essentially described as a transitional period in the aftermath of Six Pieces. About 2 weeks later, the company released a press statement that thanked Ron for his work, but announced that Clark was the new permanent president. Most of the information about Clark you knew already. Many descriptions of him tend to focus on his advertising career and that his mother was Lauren Roottree. Few seem to touch on this complex and volatile marital history. Since taking over, Clark has tried to remain out of the spotlight, but did have one notable foray into the public eye. He gained a lot of support when his first move was a statement in favor of accepting Sam and her family into the trust. This also served as an announcement that the Clancy Trust would no longer be handled by anyone in the family, since due to their financial motivation, none of them could ever be impartial. Wow. Smart move. Actual smart move. See, the earliest version from Internet Explorer was the oh god, that's right, Internet Explorer was around forever, right? It was only recently they like axed Internet Explorer and made it like, what is it now? God, what is Windows browser called now? Edge. It's Edge now, that's what it is. That's what it is. Oh my god. It's Edge now, yeah. Okay. I mean, what did we search? What else do we got here? the Root Tree Rift. We're aware. That's the gross communication. Let's see. What's 5? Let's search for him real quick. 5Ps, aka Felix Fellows, is a rapper who has found some recent radio play after being publicly confirmed as a long-lost root tree and entitled to part of their fortune. His alias, 5Ps, is a play on 5 pieces. An article you find on a website known for their particular harsh reviews of modern music gives his most recent album, Root of All Evil, 1 star out of 7 for whatever reason. The headline, with the headline, more poser than my action figure collection. Damn. The review mentions his real name is David, and David, and he used to go by Dirte David. And the author ruses the fact that his rebranding was a blatant marketing stunt at the expense of his mother's tragic past. She overdosed when she was 16. Apparently, only one of the songs on the album is new, and the others were simply rewritten to turn blatant references to sex, drugs, and violence into clumsy euphemisms. His rise to prominence was kickstarted when he appeared a few months ago on the cover of News Time holding a photo of his mother with Guy Hudson. Excuse me. At first, the Root Tree Company denied it vehemently. Miracle Root Tree even appeared on the same magazine a week later. But since then, they've backtracked and publicly welcomed him into the family. Their press release at the time stated that they had new evidence to confirm his story. Okay, let me see. News Time. We wanted to search that real quick. Periodical added. News Time. News Time is a major news periodical that releases a new issue every week. Let's see. Rapper 5Ps famously appeared on the cover claiming to be a root tree. Then 1 week later, Miracle Root Tree did the same, denying that he was, because of his high-profile back-to-back discourse right before the start of Root Tree Mania. They appeared to be the de facto publication to get news about the ongoing Root Tree saga. They reported record subscriber numbers during this time, which lasted until the end of Root Tree Mania, when the world generally stopped paying much attention and they went back to reporting on more traditional news. Let's see. Okay. See, there's some good information here. Let's go. Let's see. Get that added here. Excuse me. He's not Vanilla Ice, he's MGK. Let's see. Microsoft, this is Edge. It's like Explorer, but better. Oh my god. Better in quotation marks. Let's see. I love how whenever you're doing heavy thinking out loud, the sax also intensifies in the background. You know what? That's not wrong. Like, the timing has been fucking impeccable with that. Let's see. I'm gonna be real. If a bunch of randos came out of the woodwork after the tragic passing of the family's head, and they were demanding claim to part of the family's fortune, I'd be pretty skeptical of their evidence. Yeah, I cannot blame people being skeptical, especially during the timing. Like, just, ugh. Let's see. Root of All Evil. Let me see here. It's a 5-piece debut album. Let's see. According to various sources, the album's mostly material that 5Ps recorded for his mixtapes before he became notable. But he re-recorded the lyrical differences and professional production. He re-recorded with lyrical differences and professional production. All Your Problems was the first and only single released. After dropping the single, 5Ps announced that he'd retain the infamous celebrity lawyer Stevie Whitlock to sue his family. To date, it doesn't seem like he's followed through. At first, the single didn't make much of a splash, but Whitlock, known for public stunts, paid thousands of teenagers a few dollars an hour to call and request the video on MTV, which increased its profile. MTV eventually caught on and banned the video altogether, which in turn received national news coverage and made the song even more popular. Let's see. Okay, let me, you know what? Like, I'm just gonna, ooh. This is good stuff. Let's see. Automod's music phobic. What did it do? Why is that being automodded? Help. Let's see. Let me see here. What got automodded? Let's see. Ba-dun-dun-dun-dun, take it slow. There we go. Let me see. What? Oh, it expired? What the hell? That's weird. Yeah, I don't know why that happened, Ghosty. Let me see. Wait, I think I know. Hold up. Let me fix it. Ah, that's dumb. Let's see here. Yep. There we go. Ah. That should have fixed it. Yep. Automod's being overly touchy, so. Because you said wood, clearly. God, hey, Simply, how you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. Let's see. Oh my God, I'm seeing it now. I don't want to see it. Go away. Ah. There we go. Ah, my God. What am I doing with my life? What the fuck? No, it was just a joke, because woodwind is a musical instrument. Let's see, or a type of musical instrument, I should say. Damn. All right. Hey, says stare. Oh my God. All right. So I probably should look up news time for sure. Dirte Davy. According to his fan list, Felix Fellows is not his actual name. His birth name was David Fellows. Let's see. Copy. David Fellows' real name. Let's see. Felix Fellows, which is also fake name. We'll just put fake name. Or stage name. Let's see. He used to sell records and perform live shows in Portland under that name. There are some people selling his old mixtapes on auction sites. One is apparently called Dirte. Wow, okay. Let's see. Let's just add this. Save note.
Seek fluid
Add
intake.
that. There's a lot of info here. I get the feeling I'm going to see a lot of things here. One of them is apparently called Dirte. First mixtape. The discrepancies. Holy crap. 5Ps goes deep. Jesus Christ. Oh, he's from Portland. That makes so much sense. Kokiri, thank you for the care package. Let me go ahead and take care of that here. Oh my lord. Oh my God. All right. Quick stretch. Yeah. Oh my God. And we're good. All right. Posture's good. All right. Thank you, Kokiri. See, 5P's first mixtape released as Dirte Davy from the early 90s. There are discrepancies and debates about what year exactly was released based on some of the pop culture references, with the range through somewhere between 92 and 94. One of the songs, Yes I Can Jump, seems to be the center of confusion. Some fan sites claim that there are multiple versions with different track lists and song links on them, though because there's very little evidence of the mixtape online as it is, it's even hard to verify that information. Dirt Poor. Dirt Poor was a mixtape by Dirty Davy in 1996. There was a lot of online discourse from people who point out that in one of the songs, Felix Fellows includes someone that would have been revealed to be his own distant cousin, Rihanna, in a list of attractive women. The lyrics to one of the songs, Heat, mentions that a few different prominent female actresses, models, and musicians from the 90s, provides a crude pun or line of what Fellows felt about them. When re-released in 1999, much of the rhetoric was toned down to be less overly profane, and the line referencing Rihanna was clumsily replaced by Diana, or Donna, as a reference from the character from the X-Files, or Dana. Let's see. Blatantly marketing a stunt. Let's see, so let's hit copy on that. Go to the periodicals. Let's see. An article you find on a website is particularly harsh. Reviews of modern music gives his... Let's see, more poser than my action figure. Alright, let's see here. Let's see if we can search that. Nothing. Okay. Let's see, more poser than my action figure collection. Let me see. Let's see if there's a periodical with that. Modern music. Yeah, I don't think any of these articles or periodicals would have anything. Let's see. I keep fiddling with my piercing, but the piercing lady told me not to do that for a while. Yeah, you should not do that. Otherwise, it will irritate. You run two risks: infection and irritation, or both. So don't do that and keep it clean. Oh, did I tell Lassie that I got a second set of ear piercings? No, this is the first time hearing of it. But please, that sounds awesome, but please take care of it. Otherwise, you know, bad things will happen. Keep it clean. Don't fiddle with it. At least not for 2 weeks. Oh. Let's see. I'm keeping it clean. Good. Let's see. Oh, shoot. What am I doing? Hey, there we go. Okay. 5Ps is just like, I feel like I could, photo of Guy Hudson. A photo of his mother with Guy Hudson. Let's see. His rise to prominence was kickstarted when he appeared on the few months ago on the cover of News Time holding a photo of his mother with Guy Hudson. Let's see. Let's see if we can get that photo. Guy Hudson was the only president of Root Tree for a few years in the late 70s and early 80s. Had the most what? Guy Hudson's the one that almost friggin' destroyed the company. That's what it was. Guy, who was the only president of Root Tree for a few years in the late 70s and early 80s, had mostly faded into obscurity, except for the fancy flavors debacle. During Root Tree Mania, he suddenly rose to prominence again after 5Ps appeared on the cover of a magazine holding up the photo of Guy and his mother. A few people that existed adjacent to the company in the 70s have come forward with stories about debauchery and swingers parties. Guy liked to throw large holiday parties whenever he had an excuse, and they often got very out of hand. This fact led some people to speculate that the night he died in a car crash, he was drunk or impaired in some way. But the Butler County Police have released multiple statements and ample evidence that proves decisively that it was not foul play. and that no party had taken place. Root Tree's lawyers have been quick to threaten litigation to anyone who tried to disparage Guy or the company in public. See, I want to be cool like Lassie and be cool to have cool piercings. Oh, let's see. Yeah, I'm trying to. It just says a magazine, and I'm just like, huh. Like, was there anything given to us? No. I need to find this magazine, or I feel like I should try to find this magazine. Let me see. Actually, let me check my history here. Six pieces. I mean, we know the book, right? So we should probably pull up the book. Periodicals. Oh. And then Sam Madsen. There we go. Sam Manson's book was released earlier this year and details the truth about Elias Roottree as well as Sam's father, Edward Clancy Roottree, and John Miller. You help verify her story. So much of the book's core contents are familiar to you. That said, Sam had some sections on other family secrets and rumors. Much of it didn't matter to the primary purpose of the book, and some of it is new to you and may be important to your new search. These sections have been added to your notes. Oh, thank God. Okay. Let's see. It was a periodical, I thought. No, it was a book. Let's see. We could, however, since we were on a... Let's see. There we go. Let's see. So are we like getting paid? I really hope so. It's like, I figured out everything about your family tree. Oh, cool. Let me see it. Money first. Samantha already paid us. You, however, haven't. So, let's see. Felix Fellows, aka Five Piece, famously appeared on the cover of News Time, kicking off Root Mania. Then a week later, Miracle Root Tree appeared on the cover of the magazine in an article that focused heavily on 5Ps as well. A summary of both articles as well as a close-up of the photo of Ps is holding... Oh, let's see. A summary of both articles as well as a close-up of the photo 5Ps is holding on the cover of this issue has been added to your evidence. Okay. Lastly, on that Ancestry.com grinds it. God, you're not wrong, Aka. Oh my God. Let's see. Wasn't there another thing on News Time that was mentioned in the, let me see here. Let me see. All right, so this is all the new stuff. There was also something mentioned here. Let's see. Appeared in interviews. While we're here, let's finish up like this list that we were going down. Anonymom is the second high-profile case after Felix Fellows of potentially new Root Tree being... Wait, they said that... Okay, yeah, never mind. Yeah, News Time article, there it is. Let's see here. Instead of claiming herself as a Root Tree... Let's see here. I'm sorry. Anonymom was the second high-profile case after Felix Fellows of a potential new Root Tree being added to the Clancy Trust. Instead of claiming herself a Root Tree, however, she claimed she slept with Guy Hudson and that her daughter was a Root Tree. The accusation came during the height of Root Tree mania and began with a brief TV interview. She appeared in the shadows with a disguised voice and promoted an article about herself in News Time. In the TV interview and the article, she referred to her daughter as Jane Doe Root Tree. The name Anonymom was not self-inflicted. It seemed to spring up organically because nobody knew how else to refer to her. The day after the News Time article, Sam Madison publicly supported Anonymom due to some parts of the story she found particularly credible. With the momentum from Sam's endorsement, Anonymom went on a media blitz. Ultimately, this backfired. As more details came out, people became skeptical of her story due to the extreme similarity to 5P's. Her accusation even included many of the same details as his mother's story. This included her job, secretary, and the time period, late 70s. After fumbling the 5P story so publicly, the Root Trees were more prepared to handle a Clancy Trust related case. Within a week, a DNA test proved that the anonymous daughter could not be related to the Root Trees. This was announced at a joint press conference with lawyers representing both Anonymom and the Root Trees. Each party ensured their respective clients provided accurate samples. Immediately after the negative results were released, many of those who had already been skeptical felt vindicated. Others who had built up hope that history could repeat itself after 5Ps felt duped. Many people suspected the whole affair had been a hoax to gain fame and money. Many demanded that Anonymom be held accountable, and that some people even began to attempt to track down her true identity. Root Tree Company felt pressure to put out a second statement and tried to curb some of the backlash, even going so far as to say, though it was scientifically proven that Jane Doe Root Tree is not a root tree, this does not mean that her mother and Guy Hudson were not involved in an affair. She had every right to make her claim, as it has been verified that her stories about Guy Hudson were not exaggerations. Please leave their family alone. Many people claim this high-profile anticlimax and public backlash was the beginning of the end for Root Tree Mania, since much of the fun was the shared fascination about secret root trees. Others think that, like any fad, it just ran its course naturally. Regardless, this was the final notable event related to the release of the six pieces, and things soon went back to normal. Jane Doe Root Tree has already been eliminated as a potential new root tree by the company's lawyers, who are the ones verifying your work. Anonymom's affair does not appear to be on your updated tree. Yeah. Okay. See, anyway, I'm gonna bounce because I'm tired and it's like 1 a.m. Okay, rest well, Akata. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate you. And hopefully we'll see you again here soon. Rest well. Let's see. What? Did Automod do something else again? There we go. There we go. Kind of crazy that the lady with no money to her name at the time offered us money beforehand, but the actual CEO of a huge company did not, right? She's like, I got this. I know I can pay you. I know I can pay you because I know what the truth is. I just need you to verify outside of me so people can't say I'm crazy and disregard me. And she was like, and sure enough, it was just like, here's the money. Just like, Jesus Christ. Let's see. That's a lot of money for chalky milk, right? The good chalky milk, right? The premium stuff. Let's see. All right, so there we go. An anonymous woman appeared on the cover of News Time holding a picture of her daughter Jane Doe Root Tree. The first and only mention of the phrase Anonymom in News Time came the week after, when they issued an apology for featuring her in the first place. A summary of the initial cover article has been okay, cool. I guess we have to Root Tree Mania. I mean, we kind of know what we pretty much know what Root Tree Mania is. Another high profile misstep. Yeah, this was 5-piece. I don't know if I have to search this, but Root Tree Mania's collective popular culture seemed. This is a new article. Okay. Root Tree Mania immediately followed the announcement that a rapper going by 5Ps was actually a root tree. Collectively, popular culture seemed to focus on the Root Tree family and 5Ps for a few weeks before everything felt oversaturated and society moved on. Because of the 5Ps saga, an underlying through line to how pop culture treated root tree mania was an excuse for everyday people to claim they were also root trees. Daytime talk shows had I'm a Secret Root Tree episodes. Late night hosts and guests made jokes about other lost members of the family, and there was a widely shared website where you could fill in your own name to find out if you were a secret root tree. When you submitted your name, it simply said no with an image of Clark Rafferty LaRue giving you the finger. Oh my god. Root Tree Mania lasted only a few weeks, just long enough for Six Pieces to re-enter the charts and to trigger new printings of other Root Tree related media. This includes Lauren's diaries, VHS releases of Gwen's old movies, as well as countless other unauthorized biographies, which mostly seemed an attempt to capitalize on the Root Tree sisters Carl and Brenda. These re-releases were too late to successfully capitalize or extend the craze. As a result, most of them were failures, and the countless novelty shirts had been variations of I am a secret root tree became immediately unfashionable, though some people still wear them ironically. Okay. The fancy chalky milk. Yes, yes. All right, let's go through this evidence, I suppose. Let's see. Six Pieces, the unwrapping America's Sweetest Family, Sam Madsen. Sam's book has a few different passages about her own history with the company and the rumors and gossip she collected during that tenure. She ran from the farm for a period starting around 1968 after the death of Elias Root Tree until her daughter Gwyneth took over in 1984. Okay. She ran from the farm for a period. Okay, hold on. See. She ran from the farm for a period starting around 1968 after the death of Elias Root Tree until her daughter Gwyneth took over in 1984. Where are you? Okay. So there was a gap of like, all right. Interesting. Most of the relevant rumors coincided with the reign of Guy Hudson, who took over as president in 1978. Sam was very much not a fan of Guy, and according to Six Pieces, it was an open secret within the family that Guy was very much not a fan of remaining faithful to his wife, Patricia. Many of their hires at the time were young single women, and Guy often spent lavish amounts of money on private parties. Yikes. This was 20 years ago, and Sam warns that most of it is hearsay. Still, you find the following information that may be relevant. Actually, let me remove this and put it under a whole thing, because this revolves around Guy, and Guy is becoming a very common thing coming up. Guy Hudson. Let's see. Let's see. One of Sam's farm supervisors was named Elizabeth. Elizabeth had a daughter who Sam never met, but who worked as one of Guy's secretaries. According to Elizabeth, a caterer from a local restaurant called What? There's a large number of Italian restaurants, but not because it's a chain. It's because it seems to be a common name for Italian restaurants. You may need to use a more local source if you're... Okay. Business Watch? Butler County Times. There we go. Italian's is an Italian restaurant that has been in the Butler County Times twice. The most recent time was when it closed in 1992. The owner, Rochelle Zimmer, sold the land the building was on, and at the time of the article, she was unsure if the restaurant would move to a new location or she would retire. Many years before that, there was a puff piece from Valentine's Day 1978 that asks recently married residents of Butler County how they met. Christine Garland responded. She and her husband Steve, who was a chef at Antonelli's, met years ago when she delivered produce from her mother's farm. Steve used to work extra hours to be there during her deliveries, though they grew apart when the restaurant switched suppliers. They reconnected by chance and eloped at the end of last year. Now she has a bun in the oven and they're both working as much as they can. She's a secretary but went back to delivering produce on the weekends, trying to save up money to move to Boston to open their own restaurant. Okay. Interesting. Let me see. A caterer from a local restaurant met her daughter at one, and they eloped quickly due to a pregnancy. Huh. Elizabeth had a daughter who Sam never met, but who worked as one of Guy's secretaries. According to Elizabeth, a caterer from a local restaurant called Antonelli's met her daughter. So, let me see here. Steve. So Steve met her daughter. I guess it's Elizabeth Garland. Let's see here. Elizabeth wasn't aware that the party was for swingers. Let's see here. Met her daughter at one of Guy's parties and they eloped quickly due to a pregnancy. Elizabeth wasn't aware that the party was for swingers. Rumor has it that her daughter showed up with Guy and didn't seem comfortable switching partners. Guy's main positive contribution to the company involved expanding the markets previously untapped by Root Tree. However, when he went on trips overseas, they were often for weeks at a time, and Guy was known for spending more time and money on unofficial business than meetings with distributors and manufacturers. It was said that he bribed at least one politician to open a factory in Brazil. Interesting. Let me see here. There's also a section. Let's see here. Oh my god. There's also a section where Sam speculates that Elias may have cheated on Gwyneth. Gwyneth was always much kinder to Sam than Elias was, and was the first to invite Sam to family events. While she has no hard evidence, Sam always got the impression that Gwyneth was able to coerce Elias into allowing Sam back into the family using some kind of leverage, instead of it being natural course of events. She mentioned that Elias and Gwyneth were known to loudly argue, sometimes about another woman. Sam, who also says her son Ernie once asked her, "Who's Beth?" because he overheard them yelling about someone with that name. As far as Sam knows, Elias once had a secretary named Elizabeth. A different Elizabeth from the supervisor from the farm, but she never met her. Guy probably has so many kids. Oh my god. We are in for a fucking nightmare. God. All because Guy couldn't keep it in his fucking pants. Guy and Elias couldn't keep it in their goddamn pants. Fuck. Alright, hold on. I guess I'm just gonna create a whole other page of cheating. Okay. All right, we're just gonna slap this in here. And you know what? Like, since we have that Guy Hudson one, let me just get back to that. Do. You know, no, we'll keep that under Guy. We'll keep that under Guy. We'll just do root tree. We'll see. Root tree cheating. Because I feel like there's just gonna be a lot of it. It's just like there's no point in breaking it up. Let's just stick it all in one file. All right. Well, that was red. Good to know. Let's see. Let's see. Let me see that picture real quick. Root tree family picnic. Well, that's Guy. You know what? I'm wondering if Guy's wife has something to say about all this. Where's your... Let's see. Patricia Jones. Let me just make sure I get the spelling right. Whoop. Type, nothing happened. Okay. Patricia, Patricia Jones. Let's see if Patricia Jones has anything to say about this. Nothing. Oh, apparently she stayed quiet. Didn't she die in the car crash with Guy? I believe, no. Actually, I'm not sure. But I was wondering if something else came up. Wait, where did these pictures come from? Where the heck did all those pictures come from? I don't remember seeing those pictures. Let's see. Let me see here. Oh wait, you're right. They found, yeah, I think you're right, Ghosty. I think you're right. It took a minute. I think you're right. I had let's see. Charlatans and Thieves. Miracle Root Tree fires back. There's his face right there in the... Let's see. Let's get all the pictures here. Up. No pictures there. We got pictures from this one though. Okay, so let's see what Felix has to say. 5Piece, aka Felix Fells, appeared on the cover of News Time holding up a photo of his mother and Guy Hudson. The article concerns his insistence that his father was Guy Hudson. The story was dramatic and sensational. Oh wait, hold on. Right, there's two. Hold on. The first major thing was here. Let me see here. Guy and the mother was... Let's see. And then the other one... Like, this is the major thing so far. Because, like, this is the... Wait, 1921. Wait. 1920... Okay, hold on. So this would be... And let me see. If this was 1921, the first infidelity was probably Elias and Elias cheating on Gwyneth. That would be my guess. But there was mention that she had some sort of leverage, right? Who's Beth, right? Elizabeth. Let's see, it's like a secretary. Okay. This is gonna be rough. This is gonna be rough. All right. Let's read this through here. Holding a photo of his mother and Guy Hudson. The article concerns his insistence that his father was Guy Hudson. The story was dramatic. Hold on, before I continue. I'm sorry. No. Let's see. G-U-Y. Let's see. There we go. Hey, Shara, how are you doing? Welcome in. Nice to see you. Hope you're doing well. Happy Saturday. Thank you for the, what was it, 13 months, holy crap, of lasting goodness. Ooh. Appreciate you, Shara. How's your Saturday going so far? Let's see. This is breaking my brain. If I had to guess, this is gonna be Elias Root Tree. That'd be my guess. This is gonna be Elias Root Tree. This is Guy Hudson. There we go. Let's see. It's given this man so much. I've given this man so much money. And I'm currently at work. Oh god. Well, hopefully your shift feels swifter than it actually is. Dear Lord. I'm mood. I know that mood. Oh god. Let me see. Wait. How many infidelities are there? Holy shit. Wait, there's 3 this is 1949. Wait a oh my god. This is Guy. This is Guy. I was looking at the dates. I was like, I don't think he was born yet. Oh my god. People be fucking right? Shit. This dude cannot keep it in his fucking pants. Looking at the tree is making me want to fall asleep. I'm so tired of looking at this. God, I get that. I get that, Ghosty. I had no idea what I was falling into. Oh my god. He had so many fucking affairs. All right. Hopefully we can get through this kind of quickly. Like, and also it says he's the also known. All right, so I know who, it's this guy here. He's a musician. And what was his real name? Let me see here. His real name is David Fellows. David Fellows. Because he's the only notable one in that list that was given to us. All right. Yeah, musician. There we go. And to think, we thought that dude who went through all 3 sisters was terrible. Guy is a shit. Oh my god. Occupation, you were, god, what president were you? I can't even remember. My brain is just like stretched. President 3rd. You're the 3rd president. Let's see. PR Prez. There we go. Let's see. If he slept around, this tree definitely shows it. Let's see. Yeah, the first affair. Infidelity. Split up. Holy crap. Let's see. Yeah, he's the 3rd president of the Root Tree Company. He's the one that died in the car accident. See, this family's just getting better and better. Yeah, right, Cookie? Let's see. I was referring to the other S word. You know, the town. Oh! Ring, 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 ring. Oh my god. It's the town bike. Everyone wants a ride. Or not wants a ride, but everyone gets a ride. Let's see. All right, let's finish reading the evidence. Let's see here. IP says that his mother, Joanna, was Zach Morden's secretary. Okay. So let me go to the board. Joanna, huh? Joanna. Joanna. Let's see. Fellows. Occupation, secretary. See. Well, no, Zach Morden's secretary when he retired, and then Guy Hudson's secretary for only 1 or 2 weeks after that before she quit. The first few weeks that he was president. His parents divorced when he was 4, after his father learned of the affair. Felix and his mother then moved to Portland because she was afraid of her and her son's life. He grew up with her until he was 16, but one day his mother never came home from the movie rental store where she worked the register. Okay, that changes her profession. That would change her profession, so... She was a secretary, then became retail, so... Is retail a thing? Yeah, retail. See. The next morning, they found her dead from an overdose in her car. She had stolen all of the cash from the drawer and spent it on heroin. Oh my God. As Felix went through her belongings, the only thing he had to remember her by were a hairbrush she always used, some photos, and a stuffed animal from her childhood. But then he found it, a box hidden in the back of her closet. Inside were love letters and photos related to Guy Hudson, as well as a letter from his father containing threats. He threw it all away with the exception of one photo he appears with on the cover of Newest Time. He says it was the only one where they were dressed. It was the only photo where they were dressed, and the only one not from the affair itself. The picture is shown in full inside the magazine and was added to your evidence. Oh my God. The magazine also includes some additional history about 5P's career. He was born Felix Fellows. That's not true. Or at least we're pretty sure that's not true. To Riley and Joanna Fellows. Okay, so let me see. Riley. If we're to believe what he is saying. Riley Fellows. Okay. Let's see. Joanna Fellows. Okay. So that seems accurate. Let's see. Rip Felix eyes seeing his mama like that. Oh my God. All right. What else do we got here? The magazine also includes some additional history about 5Ps. Let's see here. Let's see. The magazine also includes Riley and Joanna Fellows, but has never rapped without a moniker. He tried to find success by opening for other artists and even by selling CDs on street corners in Portland. He has only recently started going as 5Ps to harness the power of his lineage. The writer did some research into the truth of these claims and was able to confirm that Joanna did work for the Root Tree family as a secretary sometime during the early to mid 70s. It also confirms that she died of a drug overdose that Felix went into foster care soon after. They were unable to track down his father. They also reached out to Root Tree Company, but at the moment the company's blanket statement was, since the release of a recent book, Root Tree has seen an overwhelming number of false ancestral claims. None have been factual, and nearly all have been knowingly dishonest. We encourage individuals to reach out to us on an official capacity as opposed to attempting to use our name for in the media for publicity. Let me see. Let me see. 5Ps we can confirm. Create that. There we go. To harass helped. Sorry. Oh my god, this game. All right, where's next? I wonder what it takes to confirm something. Like, I don't think there's... I'm wondering how confirmation works in this. Because right now I only have 1, 2, 3. I don't have anything on Elias. I wonder. They mentioned Beth. Wait, Sam. All right, hold on. Let's keep... God. My brain wants to, like, hop down the rabbit hole, like, almost immediately, but it's like, I have to read the rest of this evidence. Otherwise, I'm not gonna have a great way to to navigate around here. Miracle Root Tree appeared on the cover of News Time shortly after 5Ps did. He vehemently denied that 5Ps was a root tree. This article was from before the DNA test that proved it. Miracle does not focus much on the details of 5P's accusations regarding his mother and Guy Hudson. Let's see. Instead, he comes across as exhausted at the events that have been going on behind the scenes, as well as the characters of those he feels are attacking his family. He starts with 6 pieces content. He says that although most of the book was based in fact, it left out anything that wouldn't fit the agenda. He points out that Sam's daughter still earns a generous salary from overseeing the farm division of Root Tree, and that Sam did the same before and that Sam did the same before her. That Sam's family was not destitute, and that really it was only her son who chose to take on a job with no salary. He claims that though they didn't have to, the family helped pay for her son's medical bills after voting that it was the right thing to do. Miracle also says that, we know that's bullshit, because friggin' Carl had to convince the family to do it. Miracle also, the only reason they voted that it was worth doing is because Carl convinced them. That was it. Miracle also says that the story about his father, Elias, shunning EC was one-sided, leaving out Edward Clancy's blame in the whole thing. Elias gave him a simple ultimatum. Ultimatum. Stop sinning or be disowned. Miracle says it wasn't EC's own choice, and that Elias allowing him to earn food and shelter on the company's dime was a kindness, especially considering that he and John continued to live together. Miracle then pivots to the fallout from 6 pieces. He recounts a deluge of claims to the Clancy Trust, and that the family had been subjected to. He doesn't cite any specifics, but says that every time someone comes forward, the family devolves into arguments. They've had to hire an outside legal team to help, but so far every case has been demonstrably laughably false, as they do is tarnished. God, all they do is tarnish the family's reputation. He focuses on 5Ps who appeared in news time before him. He calls him a grifter and a delinquent and says that he is using their name and products to sell filth to the masses. Of all the accusations, he says that the most dangerous this is the most dangerous because it exposes the world to hatred. He cites 5P's lyrics as violent, sexist, and ungodly and prays the boy will repent, retract his lies, and find religion. Lastly, he turns to the future. Miracle states that those that wish to hear the true story can join him on his farewell tour this upcoming fall. The Miracle's Root Tree are planning on touring the country's churches one last time, and that now at age 71, Miracle is the oldest living root tree. While he plans to continue preaching at his own church in Butler County after the tour, this is your last chance to hear the truth from the man with the most complete recollection of one of America's most notable families in your own hometown. So literally the dude is swinging around his family's name to get more seats filled in his tour. How's that any better than what 5Ps is doing? I'm just saying. I feel like napping, but I want to doodle. I should doodle with my eyes closed. You could doodle with your eyes closed. It'd be an interesting picture. See, sharpens knives. I will fight this family. Aimed at the comments of Sam's dad, right? Oh my god. I completely understand Kokiri. Let's see. The article mentions that Miracle's son, Miracle Jr., did not wish to comment and has a statement from Clark Rafferty LaRue, though through the Root Tree's law firm. Miracle does not speak for his entire family. We're working carefully on a plan to definitively disprove any claims of infidelity in our family's past. The article also does not refute Miracle's claim that he is the oldest living root tree, despite Sam Matson being born a year before him. It was unclear if Miracle made this claim out of ignorance or spite. I'll try doodling lastly from memory. Oh god. Oh my god. I have one more and then we can actually start diving into this. Wait, what's reminders? Oh yeah. Previously on the root trees. Yeah, let's see. It was determined through a DNA test. So Jane Doe root tree article. Okay. It was determined through a DNA test that Anonymom's daughter was not a root tree. This article, which did refer to her daughter as Jane Doe root tree, but did not coin the phrase Anonymom, came before all that, right around the time her first TV interview. This is the summary. An anonymous woman appeared on the cover of News Time shortly after 5Ps was confirmed to be a member of the Root Tree family. In homage to the previous cover, she holds a photo of her daughter. Unlike 5Ps, she wished to remain anonymous, and both photos were obscured. The anonymous woman claimed to have had an affair with Guy Hudson while she was working as his secretary. She and another woman were hired at the same time. She and another woman were hired at the same time during a transition period, while many of the secretaries that had worked under Zach Morden were already gone. She says that she and the other woman were both underqualified as neither had typewriter experience. According to other staff members interviewed, Guy had his own, quote, requirements, end quote, for hiring women. Guy Hudson liked to throw lavish parties, and the longer he was president, the more excuses he found. The anonymous woman posits that these parties mostly seemed to be an excuse to have after parties at Guy's home, featuring much more alcohol and other substances. She claims she slept with him at one of these after parties. She confronted Guy when she found out she was pregnant. Guy didn't seem fazed, and they came to an arrangement. He paid her a significant amount of hush money on a recurring basis under the table. She used it to move away and start a new life with her daughter. When Guy died, the money stopped coming, and she assumed things had run their course. She went back to work at the department store in hope that nobody would ever look too closely at how she paid for her house. She told everyone that her daughter's father walked out one day and never came back. She claimed that after, quote, seeing the fantastic article in Newstime, end quote, she realized that she wasn't the only one this happened to. While she never worked at the Root Tree Company at the same time as Five Piece's mother, Joanna, her story seemed eerily similar that she knew Joanna, and she knew Joanna was telling the truth right away. The article presented no tangible evidence of the anonymous woman's time at Root Tree, and all of the payments were allegedly made in cash. However, using details that she provided Newstime, the reporters were able to reach out to other women hired at the same time, who also remained anonymous. They successfully fact-checked the timeline of both women and confirmed the existence of the infamous after-parties. Five Piece's case was strengthened, and the news story was subsequently published. I'm just gonna slide this under guide. They were able to confirm some things. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so we got a lot of dirt on Guy. Ugh. And we don't have a clear picture of her to actually even begin digging around in here. She stayed anonymous, so it's like we can't really touch much in here just yet. Okay. Let me see here. Six Pieces does have, like, Gwyneth had some leverage against Elias. Okay. Maybe we need to reinvestigate Elias again? The game did say... Let's see. The game said, like, some things that were not useful in the previous investigation may become useful. I guess we reinvestigate Elias again. Let me see. Elias, Root Tree. Let's see. Oh, there's an older article. Wait. Elias and Gwyneth Root Tree were never really celebrities, but the general public's perception of them as classic faces associated with the Root Tree Candy Company had always been somewhat high regards. This was Elias's intention as a family man with his family brand. Since Six Pieces, the candy company has placed much less of an emphasis on Elias as a historical brand connected figure, but there have been those who have argued that it was his right to decide how to split his inheritance and that he did nothing wrong. This has led to some heated television exchanges and countless op-eds. The first Anderson Maple Farm only used to be a popular tourist attraction during the summer months when it had special tours. However, it has since been an explosion of off-season business as some religious and political groups decided to visit to show support for Elias and Gwyneth's traditional values, quote, and, quote, financial rights, end quote. This rise in support was in turn followed by pickets from gay rights activists when some particularly inflammatory organizations made their pilgrimages. Along all this conflict, the farm has since shut down, seemingly indefinitely. The website says check back later, but has no date listed. The quotes from Bess Williams' book appear to have been taken down. Let me see. Who's Bess Williams? There are a few more quotes from Elias' book called Family Man, The Root Tree Legacy. Bess Williams, huh? All right. Let's see. What about you? Family Man, Root Tree Legacy. A very poor received book about Elias Roottree. There are very few copies originally published in 1920, but it was recently republished by the same publishing company that printed Lauren's Diary for Schools. It seems they wish to capitalize on Root Tree Mania. It did not work, so we have access to the book now. We couldn't get this book before. Okay, so I literally have to forget everything from a lot of the other, well, not forget the information from the publications, but the idea that I have all the publications needs to be thrown out of the window. Okay. Let's see, so publications, book. Let's see. What is it? Bess something. Bess Williams, let's see. Copy. Hey, there we go. Let's see. I doodled Kuya. I think it looks just like you. Feel free to share it. Why do I get the feeling it's gonna be like a scribble? Oh my god. Let's see. What do I got here? Family Man. All right. The dictionary defines propaganda as information, especially of a biased or misleading nature, used to promote or publicize a particular political cause or point of view. But if they were to replace that definition with a picture, it would be the picture of this book. The book tells you nothing new about Elias, and from what you know of his true feelings towards some of his extended family, you're not sure it tells you anything true about Elias either. The reissue of this book was so lazy that they reused the famous photo of Elias from Business Watch, whose copyright had expired. The best thing it has going for it is that it's only 85 pages long. Oh my god. Well, we have a picture. I guess there's that. Let's see. You're not sure it's he's okay. Reissue the book was so lazy. Yeah, there we go. Interesting fact. If you take Elliot from Stardew Valley and give him purple hair and a purple suit, you get Lastio. Hey. This 85 pages long. Oh my god, Flock. Welcome in. How you doing? Happy Sunday. Or Saturday, I guess. It's not Sunday yet. Well, it's Sunday in some parts of the world. Anyway. Hope you're doing well, Flock. Let's see. Yeah, because the best thing it has going for it is that it's short and it's not a great book. Oh god. I too cannot read. I sent it somewhere, I think. Probably the right person. Let me alt tab real quick. Let me see where it is. There we go. That's actually kind of cute. I like that. I like it. Ship it. Fuck it, ship it. There we go. Let's see. Oh, it's that saxophone. Saxophone's back. Like, I know what you are. There you go. See, it looks just like you. Use one of those grabby sticks to grab the book and drop it in the trash. Yeah, like the one that's like a meter stick long and just and now it's home where it's supposed to be. All right, let me see. We need to put this here. We're just gonna put that there. Let's see. Unknown occupation. President first. I just know it's a Beth. I don't know beyond that. Let me see here. Where is it? Can we get anything else out of this, though? Let me see. Did Bess write anything else? Let me see. Bess. Oh. See, Bess was an author born in the late 1800s. She lived just outside Miami and died tragically young in a major hurricane that struck the area in 1926. Bess has a minor history with the Root Trees. Her only notable book, Family Man, is widely considered blatant propaganda about Elias Roottree. Wait. Is Bess Beth? Wait. Wait. Is it possible the author of this propaganda book is literally the person he had a relationship with? Wait a minute. Oh my god. Let's see. It had been all but forgotten until recently when it was re-released during the height of Root Tree Mania. There's a site dedicated to hurricane statistics that also mentions Bess Williams. Oh my god. The Bocadral Library, not far from where she lived, was partially destroyed in the hurricane. When they rebuilt, they named the non-fiction section after her. The library was expanded again in the 1950s and then closed in 1963 when multiple larger libraries opened in the surrounding area. In the surrounding area and made it redundant. Okay. What about you? Hey. The Bocadral Library no longer exists. You find multiple libraries in the area according to the website for the library system in Miami. The building where it once sat is now the Miami Print Museum. Searching for the Miami Print Museum, you come across their website. It states their hours and a list of exhibits. The building is very small, admission is free, and they only have room for a few different displays. One of the exhibits is their courtyard, which includes a fountain as well as a statue of an unknown author. The picture has been added to your evidence. Another is a printing press that was used by the Miami Sunday, a now defunct weekly newspaper. The last is the original print of Cuba by Cubans, an art book. Cuba by Cubans is a book of paintings of Cuba released in 1963. It's credited to Marcia Barbin. At first glance, it doesn't seem related to your search in any way. Okay. Never know. Wait, I put that in the wrong section. There we go. Cuba by Cubans is a book of paintings in 1963. On second glance, it still doesn't seem related to your search in any way. Okay, fine game, I got it. Oh, let's see. Enhance. Miami Print Museum. Statue in the front of the library. See, it sits in a courtyard according to their... Huh. Let me see what Spider Search says here. Statue of an unknown author. That is so strange. Let's see, what else we got here? The Miami Sunday has no records that you can find online or in your periodical search. It merged with another periodical and became the Miami Mercury Sunday. Okay. Which folded after only a year. The Miami Mercury Sunday was a newspaper that lasted only a year from 1949 to 1950. You find a small website about quirky printing history facts that mentions that the Miami Mercury Sunday was the outcome of merging two smaller failing newspapers. This resulted in one larger failing newspaper, which was only notable to the author because by combining the names in the way they did, it was tied for the longest title for an American newspaper at the time, with a newspaper in Jefferson, Texas. Okay. It merged. I mean, it was a printing press that belonged to this newspaper. There's got to be significance to, let's see here. Maybe if I remove this, because it merged. Hey, there we go. The Miami Mercury is now a defunct newspaper that merged with the Miami Sunday. The resulting newspaper, the Miami Mercury Sunday, went out of business. It seems at some point during this process it was at least partially achieved. Partially archived and available. Okay, so, Okay. 1949. History. Bess Williams. The library was expanded again in 1950 and rebuilt the name nonfiction section after her. Okay. If it was rebuilt before, would they make it a big deal that a whole library section got named to someone in a periodical, a newspaper? Like the rebuilding of this library, blah blah blah. You know, like a whole dedication section, maybe. Let me see history. (1949 to 1950). That was when the merger occurred. Okay, you know what? Let's just try it. Where was it? The Miami Mercury. Maybe I need her full name. Was it Bess Williams? The Miami Mercury had an article about Bess Williams' section in the Boccardiola Library when it was being built in 1928. It mentions that Bess's youngest son, now an orphan, was in attendance during the dedication. It also had a letter mention, wait, son? Wait. I have to know. Why do I get the feeling? Why do I get the feeling that she, like, Beth is actually Bess? It also had a letter mention. It also had a later mention from 1949, the last year the newspaper existed, about a bidding war for a planned expansion of the library in 1950. The bidding war was won by Wildcat Construction and included a new statue, fountain, and a second room that would double as double its shelf count. Wildcat Construction. Wildcat Construction is listed in some historical records as having worked on many buildings in Miami, Florida area. It seems to have ceased operations in the 1960s. Okay. Wildcat Construction was mentioned once in an article you've already seen about the expansion of the Bacrodio Library. It was also mentioned earlier in 1947 under the headline Constructing a Better World. Frank Wildcat Williams left Florida in 1941 left Florida in 1941 a construction worker and returned a hero. He won the Navy Cross for his bravery and sacrifice, having carried a fellow soldier to safety under heavy Nazi fire. Now he and his wife, Ophelia, are carrying his fellow soldiers through tough times at home. Wildcat Construction is Frank's company, focused on creating opportunities for soldiers finding difficulty getting back to normal. Ophelia has handled outreach to the wives of local veterans who are often able to provide insight into their husbands' needs and conditions. She has, through such outreach, found 13 veterans of the war to serve as Frank's employees. The community support has been unendingly and overwhelmingly positive. It has gotten to the point where if Frank bids on a project, other local companies have decided to step back and let his soldiers handle it. This has become a bit of a sore spot for local politicians and business owners, as the bids are often not as low as they expected. The problem for them is that essentially Frank has a selective monopoly, but any attempt to circumvent it has caused an uproar and accusations of being un-American. It's uncertain what will become of Wildcat Construction, but at least for now, we're rooting for them. Okay. Frank Wildcat Williams is listed on a few different military history websites. He was awarded a Navy Cross Medal in World War II, and the story goes that even after being struck in the arm with a bullet, he managed to carry a fellow soldier through enemy territory on his shoulders for over 2 miles. He died in 1996 at the age of 74 in a retirement community in Sweetwater, Florida. An obituary on the website of a local news channel that was written by his surviving family also sheds light onto some of his personal life. He grew up as an orphan because his family died in a hurricane when he was very young. He could barely remember his mother and has no memories of his father. After the war, he ran a construction company that mainly hired World War II veterans and did a lot of jobs in and around the greater Miami area. He was born a joker and a shining light to those veterans who needed it most. An anecdote mentions that he used to insist he married his wife Ophelia as a matter of courtesy and convenience. She wouldn't have to change her last name. Williams. Okay. A photo is attached of Frank in his youth juggling hammers in front of one of his construction sites, as he was often known to do. According to the article, he is survived by Ophelia as well as his daughters Barb and Sharon Williams. Let me see. Sorry, my mind is going a little wild here. So we started with Bess Williams, which revealed that she had died in a hurricane. Let me see. Updated Bess Williams. There we go. Then that led us to the Miami Mercury. Let's see here. Which is already, this is already in here. Yep. Okay. Then that led us to Wildcat Construction, which then led us to Frank Wildcat Williams. Let's see. Yeah, let me search here. He grew up an orphan because his family died in a hurricane in Miami. Huh. He's juggling in front of... Okay, I can't take a picture of him. He's juggling in front of the statue. Okay. He's juggling hammers on the construction site. Ugh. Okay. So he was in the... I don't know if he was in the Navy, but like... This smells of Lauren's husband. Like from the first one. Like, cause World War II, right? Like, but I don't know if it's related at all. Hmm. Let me see. I need dates. 1928. It mentions Bess's young son, now an orphan. When did Bess die? Born in 18. She lived. Okay, 1926, 27, 28. So it was rebuilt 2 years later. Huh. You know, let me just go to the board. Let me just... I feel like, you know what? I feel like this is Bess. I really do feel like this is Bess. Bess Williams. Occupation, author. Unknown author. Is that her? Oh my god, we nailed it! Oh my god. Phew, finally some... Oh my god. Oh. Let's see. Did you figure out who kidnapped the Sandy Claus? No. So, hey, Evie, how you doing? Welcome in. Oh, shit.
Has Clark reached out to you? Well, let me give you a short history lesson about the last few months of my life.
Okay. All right, Sam. Would you like anything to drink? No? Okay. All right. Just pull up a chair. I am unwell. Oh my God, Evie. I hope you're, well, I hope, I wish nothing but the best for you. I hope things pan out. I'm so sorry, Evie. Are you sick? Or, you know what, it's none of my business. Only share if you want to, but I hope things get better for you. Let's see. Has Clark reached out to you? Well, let me give you a short history lesson of the last few months of my life, all right?
3 different people contacted me, claiming that somewhere in their history, they might be root trees.
Mm-hmm. Go on.
First, that young man, the rapper. I ignored that one. He seemed dubious. But then I saw the news. I felt terrible, so I began helping the others.
Okay.
Because my doubts with Felix were so misfounded, I ended up putting too much faith in the second person that approached me.
Gotcha.
I went to the media prematurely. I admit my mistake there. But the third person who contacted me also had a credible case. Before I could help, the company got to them somehow. The fact that the family silenced them doesn't seem to fill me with hope when it comes to Clark's intentions.
Me too.
But you're making progress based on the leads he gave you. It's really hard for me to get a read on him. I'll let you handle it. I've sent you the case I've been working on, and some company records I managed to track down.
Jesus Christ.
The records are quite dense, but hopefully they're useful. Good luck.
We are just getting more and more, aren't we? Okay. See, I had an omelet yesterday, and apparently I didn't have one in 2 years since having my appendix removed, and my body was like, nope. Oh God. I'm sorry, Evie. I hope for your swift recovery. Jesus. Just lay down, try to take it easy as best you can. Oh God. Oh, okay. Also, let me look at the board here. So Elias cheated on Gwyneth with Bess, which, oh my God, okay, which produced the son, Wildcat. Right? God, what was this? What was his name? I had it in here. Bess Williams. Frank Wildcat Williams. So Frank Williams. Frank Williams. He was in construction. He married Williams. He married what's it? Ophelia. That's it. Okay. All right. Let's see here. So we know for sure this guy is the one that belongs here. We know that for certain. But it feels like, Let's see, how does occupations work again? Let me see here. Always use the person's most recent occupation. Okay, yeah, so like she should be retail. Let's see. Unless that picture is not of Ophelia or not of Joanna. Let's see, I took some meds. Hopefully they kick in soon. Okay, all right. Try to take it easy, Evie. Oh, for fuck's sake. see. Where is that note? There we go. I want to take a look at this real quick. Collective popular culture seemed to focus on root trees and 5 Ps for a few weeks before everything. Excuse me. I feel like I'm missing something in here. Underlying through how pop culture treated root tree mania was an excuse for everyday people to claim that they were also root trees. Daytime talk show hosts had I'm a Secret Root Tree episodes. Late night hosts and guests made jokes about other lost members of the family, and there were widely shareable websites. Yeah, him giving you the finger, right? Root Tree Mania lasted only a few weeks, just long enough for 6 Pieces to re-enter the charts and to trigger new printings of other Root Tree. Fuck, what was the name of Lauren's diaries? Oh my god. There are reprints. Oh shit. Damn it. Lauren, hold on. Lauren Root Tree. In the wake of 6 Pieces releases, Lauren Root Tree, an author of A Life Between Wars, that's what it was tracked down by a reporter as being one of the most upscale memory care facilities. Was tracked down by a reporter as being in one of the most upscale memory care facilities in Pittsburgh. She was relocated back to Pennsylvania when she began suffering from Alzheimer's. Oh, fuck. There was a minor backlash towards the reporter when that tracked Lauren down because they were caught standing on a ladder and holding their camera over the privacy wall to take a photo of Lauren and her son Clark sitting on a bench outside near a small pond on the premises. Wow, that's fucked up. Okay. Wow. Let's see. Wonder if we got a picture of that. This page hasn't been updated for at least 8 months and may now be irrelevant. Butler County Times reviewed Lauren's diary, A Life Between Wars. They go into Lauren's history. She grew up around a famous Root Tree family. She wrote some romantic books involving historical figures such as pirates and knights and were released under her married name Rafferty. Now her diary is being re-released under her birth name Root Tree. The reviewer gives 4 out of 5, claims it captures the evolution of perspective of adolescence to adulthood. The true feeling of change in society across multiple decades. They call special attention to the author's recollection of the day she heard that her husband Jacob died in the war, and how times have changed in more than 20 years between the first and last diary entry. 20 years. So yeah, the reprints are recent, 8 months. So okay. But she has Alzheimer's, so it's like, oh boy, like how much of it can we rely on? The writer with the review mentions that because of the majority of the interactions of the book took place in Butler County, including many locations they personally recognize, it made everything feel more real and perhaps contributed to the higher score than it would have received otherwise. The end of the review, don't forget you can find this and many other books at your local library. A Life Between Wars. Let's see. Lauren. Oh my god. Lauren Tree. Hardcover student edition republished in 1993 and 1999. So this year. When revisiting Lauren's book, there's a single passage that focuses on the potential affairs in her immediate family. You've added it to the rest of your... Okay. Thank you. That's what I needed. See. Diary. Cruelty. An entry entitled Cruelty from Lauren Root Tree's diary, written in 1963. It focuses on the relationship between her mother and father. While it offered only redundant information during your previous investigation, it mentions the subject of affairs and may be more useful this time around. I am no stranger to true love. Jacob and I married at an age that most that most deem unfit for marriage, but he was also enlisting at an age that most deem unfit for war. We had no choice. I knew in my heart that our marriage was one for the ages. He and I would still be together today if not for Okinawa. That was nearly 20 years ago, but there is an emptiness in my soul. I do not understand my contemporaries. So many girls I went to school with have taken multiple lovers. So many of my girlfriends' husbands have been unfaithful. If I am able to remain true to the ghost of a man, with no chance of physical reciprocation, no potential for long conversation, how could it be so hard to love someone you can reach out and touch, someone you can joke with? I have not had to deal with such madness at home. My parents are a perfect match, in the worst way. My mother's cruelty is a perfect fit for my father's general spite. In turn, my pop's status enables her incessant need to gloat and feel superior. I have grown up with their cruelty and disdain for others my entire life. Even my family remains unspared. They make fun of my grandpop and his family sayings blood is thicker than syrup, but nothing's thicker than Elias. They mimic Grandpa Gwyneth's lisp and see her kindness as a weakness. Elias, please remember them. Oh my god. Wow, they are fucked up. Z, casually outing her friends as cheaters, right? Oh my god. Not even our family's maladies and religion go unmocked. Remember, God only put one eye in Miracle. Oh god. You can say without a doubt in my mind that my parents have never had eyes for anyone outside their marriage. They're too self-centered to look astray. Slowly sharpens knives. Yeah, right? God damn. Oh my god. If Gwyneth has a lisp, okay, yeah, that's what it is. Gwyneth has a lisp. So Beth is actually Bess. That's what it is. That's when they were asking earlier, who is Beth? Remember that? Let me see. Where is Elias? See, so it's, yeah, so that, like, God, I'm trying to remember where we saw it earlier, but they mentioned that like when they were saying who is Beth, they didn't know they were talking about. But if it's Gwyneth that was saying it, that means there's a lisp, and Beth is actually Bess. So that's what it is. We already locked her in, but that makes more sense now. The reason it made me go towards Bess is like, why would someone as an author, like kind of like a nobody author, go to hell and high water to write propaganda about a man, you know, essentially writing propaganda for a man. I was just like, they got to be involved somehow. Oh man. All right. So, well, there's that. That's just confirmation at that point, I feel. Jesus Christ. Wait, was it in the... Yeah, here it is. Here it is. Gwyneth was able to coerce Elias into allowing Sam back into the family using some kind of leverage, instead of it being a natural course of events. She mentioned that Elias and Gwyneth were known to loudly argue, sometimes about another woman. Sam also says her son Ernie once asked her, "Who's Beth?" because she overheard them yelling about someone with that name. As far as Sam knows, Elias once had a secretary named Elizabeth, a different Elizabeth than the supervisor, but never met her. There it is. Okay, so she had leverage about him being a family man and then cheating on his wife. So his image of a family man essentially would be ruined if she had opened her mouth, especially in a time and age where that was very, very, very frowned upon. I mean, it's frowned upon even now, but back then it's like, oh, you went against God, fuck you. You married that woman under the eyes of God. He would have destroyed himself. Let's see. Well, from here, I have no freaking clue where to go. Let's see. All right. We have some new evidence though, so I can't really say, like, I'm pretty sure we got this locked in. Like, we've already read information on these guys. I don't know if we can do more for that, but I'm concerned that this didn't lock in. Like, it locked in only when we got Bess. So, something's wrong here. Riley Fellows, Joanna Fellows, retail. Unless that picture's not actually her, in which case that's an issue. Because, like, this could actually be the case, but what if the person that was, they said the story was oddly similar, the Anonymom, they said her story is oddly similar to David Fellows' story, so it could actually be incorrect. He may actually be a root tree, but mom could be someone different. Like, dad's still the same, right? Okay. Let's see what else we got. He says she got us some more intel. Okay, what is this? Let's see. This photo was given to you by Sam Madsen. A woman named Regina Clementine came to her and claimed that her husband has confessed he thinks he's a root tree. The details of this case can be found in your evidence. Stuart is the older boy wearing a vest. So Stuart Clementine, I guess? Let's see. The woman in the photo is Mary Beth Clementine. Wait. Mary Beth Clementine, a singer who may have had an affair with Miracle Root Tree? Oh, for fuck's sake. Of course the preacher's unfaithful. Wow. God damn it. Of course the preacher is unfaithful. Oh my god. All right. Let's see. We have to verify though. Like, we don't know for certain, but goddamn. Let's see. This whole family is filled with cheaters. What the fuck? Let's see. 6piecesprodigy.us to genealogygenie@protege.us or prodigy.us. This is all the information I have about Regina Clementine née Salazar. So maiden name Salazar, from New Orleans, Louisiana, and her husband Stuart Clementine. She wrote me about a month ago. Apparently the root tree lawyers went after her since then. By the time I received her letter and called her, she told me she couldn't cooperate anymore. Her husband, who is a police officer and never knew his father, told her he thought he might be a root tree, but he's estranged from his family and didn't want to pursue it because he had no proof. She wrote to me behind his back. Normally I wouldn't be so sure, but she had some pretty credible facts. some of it I've been able to confirm. Stewart's mother was named Mary Beth Clementine. She was pretty well known in the 30s and 50s, a singer who went on tour to a lot of churches. You can look her up online, and she was a pretty big proponent of adoption. I know for a fact that she came to Butler County a few times. I remember her from when I was younger, and Regina said that Stewart told her that they always seemed to spend a lot of time at the Miracle Church. She sent me a photo to prove that she's who she says she is. I've attached it to this email. Sam Madsen, 6 pieces. Unwrapping America's Sweetest Families now out. Please consider saving a tree and not printing this email. Oh my god. So that's our signature. Okay. I'm assuming that this is our email. Yeah. Oh boy. Okay. The fact that she came to Butler County a few times. So she came to Butler a few times, spent a lot of time at the Miracle. Okay. Mary Beth Clementine. Mary Beth Clementine was a singer most popular in the years of 1942 and 1959. She traveled around the country performing at churches. Her repertoire was a mix of religious and popular songs, and although she recorded a few records, they seemed lost to time. The only one you find mentioned was a cover of He's Got the Whole World in His Hands, released under the label New Edison. One thing Mary Beth was known for was her adoptions. She's listed on many sites that mention adoption and the history of adoption. She adopted 2 children in the late 1940s, Stuart and Mark. She also spoke as an advocate for the benefits of adoption in front of the United States Congress in 1949, who were convening to debate and discuss then recent first adoption of an African American child to a white family in the United States. She was specifically there to detail her experience going through the system to adopt Stuart. Her other son was adopted later, and according to a single line on the adoption site, under unusual circumstances. In 1959, it surfaced that Mary Beth had been twice divorced, both times to her manager, Sterling. This ended her career with a religious audience since she had been catering to, and while she performed occasionally since then, she mostly faded into obscurity. Mary Beth passed away in 1994 at the age of 76 of a stroke. The power of snooze who compels them. Oh my god. I swear it's always those telepreachers. God, you're not wrong. Okay, so let me see. Let's see. New Edison. New Edison was a small record label based in Los Angeles that existed for a few years in the 40s. It raced to release cover records of songs that were gaining popularity. According to a website about the history of recorded sound, it was named after its founder, Sterling Edison. Its biggest claim to fame is being sued by the estate of Thomas Edison in Edison Records versus Edsel. You find a few references to New Edison and Mary Beth Clementine on sites about old records. One collector says that the Holy Grail is a re-release of Old Rugged Cross, and says that the first edition was originally published before she legally changed her name. Really doubt this comes. Let's see. Let's see. I'm pretty sure I'm going to have to search for like Mary Beth Old Rugged Cross or something like that. And says that the first edition was originally published before she legally changed her name. Another site claims that the police had been called to New Edison Records after its owner, Sterling Edison, got into a physical altercation in public, leading to a divorce. There is no cited sources or evidence, and the site's content seems user submitted. There's an email address at the bottom of and the phrase "Send me your stories about old Hollywood and I'll add them to the page." Edison Records was one of the first record labels named after Thomas Edison. The history of the company seems very unimportant, except for potentially a lawsuit they filed in 1949, Edison Records versus Edsel. A website about lawsuits mentions this as a fun case because the name of the lawsuit was actually the biggest problem for the person being sued. The record producer, who called himself Edison, was immediately outed as not actually being named Edison. Edsel was a German last name, and at the time of the founding of the company, the US was at war with Germany. The company's founder immediately settled to try to get the case to go away, but the damage was done. Oh boy. Okay. Damn, fell for the same shit twice. I'm sorry, but yeah, right? God damn. I'm doing that thing again, aren't I? Because I was working on friggin' this tree and now I switched gears. Family tree update. So that means it's probably Miracle. No name. Let's see. Miracle. Occupation. Just for now, preacher. 2. Mary Beth. Salazar. Let me see here. What was this? God, we need to find his. Trying to find his real name. Edison Records versus Edsel. Let me see. Sterling Edison. See if that's right. Sterling, what? STE. Sterling Edison. Okay. Preacher, root tree. What else? What else can I gain from this? All right, let's see. We might be able to get some more information. Wait. Regina Clementine. Let's see. This is all the information I have for Regina Clementine Salazar. Oh, wait. Okay. Right. She went behind. Oh, whoopsie. She went behind her husband's back. Whoopsie. To send this information. That's not right. Mary Beth. It's not Salazar. It's, God's be Sterling? Mary Beth Sterling? Wait, no, wait. We want the name prior to them being married, right? Yeah, I think we want the name prior to them getting married. Okay. Let's see. Confidential. You are giving some partial staff records to cross-reference by Sam Madsen. These records are based on old tax mailing information and only detail the employees that work directly for Root Tree or in their corporate office. The many laborers on the farms and in their factories are not listed. You're not sure how helpful it will be except for cross-referencing guys' secretaries and visits overseas. Spider searching people just because they are listed in these books will likely be very time-consuming and a waste of your time. Let's see. So literally they tell you don't spider search these, just use them for cross-reference. Okay. Leadership, Zach Morden. Special management, Ernest Matson Jr. Staff office, Edward Vertree, Lloyd Carpenter, Carl Monroe, Elizabeth Cravensworth. Let's see. Eli C. Roottree, Field Cross, Albert Cross, Douglas Rosenberg. Secretaries, Beth Knox. Farm and manufacturing. Major expenses, none. Guy Hudson was replaced by Ernest Matson Jr. as special management. In 1977, it was announced that Zach would be retiring and Guy would be taking over at the start of 1978. They held a retirement party in November before spending the final month working on the transition. During 1976 and 1977, the following changes took place. Alright, so this is literally, I have to cross, alright, this is going to be used for cross-referencing when I come across stuff in Spider Search. Holy crap, this gets deep. Okay. This is gonna fry my brain meat. Ugh, God. Beth Knox 50-year work anniversary bonus $50,000. Zach Morton retirement party $20,000. Gwyneth Madison is hired. John Miller is no longer employed by Roottree. Wait, did they fire John? 1976. This family has so many issues. God, you're not wrong. And it's just like crazy. Like there's a bunch of dirty fucking laundry here that we're just kind of uncovering. Let's see, Edward Roottree, Elizabeth Cravensworth, Lloyd Carpenter, no longer employee. Edward Roottree, Elizabeth Cravensworth, Lloyd Carpenter, no longer employee. Raffer Tunes is now listed as office staff. Albert Cross and Fred Cross no longer employed at Roottree. Okay, like this definitely feels like I can't keep this all in my mind, so definitely a cross-reference. Let's see. Okay. Let me see. Is there anything else I can find? Let's see. Whoops. Spelled that wrong. That was back in Miami though, so let me see. Miami Mercury. Shit. Damn it. Alright. Let's see. Thank you, Kokiri, for the care package. Let me just... appreciate it. Alright. You know what? The next stream title is going to be I Thought I Was Done. I thought Roottree Mania would be just like a little kind of like the after story. And it is. It's just you got to go through 3 infidelities. One of them being a swinger. Oh God, this is gonna be. I'm like excited, but also at the same time, just like, oh, my brain, my poor brain. Okay, posture is good. Let me just get some water here. Should be good to keep going, at least for a little bit. There we go. I thought you were out, but they reeled you back in. Yeah, right, Evie. God. Oh, all right. Let me see. What was the thing we found on let's see, there we go. He's survived by Ophelia as well as his daughters Barb and Sharon Williams. Okay, do I get anything from this? Nope. What about Barb Williams? Oh, we got something on Barb. Barb Williams is a motivational speaker, and she has a website that explains the service she offers. Her company's address is listed as Coconut Grove, Florida. The flyer's been added to your evidence. Okay. Oh no. Let's see. Overcoming adversity with Barb Williams. Her story will surprise you, uplift you, and energize you. Greta Jones. Let's see. WQTV 12 Morning News. A lesson that anyone can take something away from. Vic Elmsworth. Kikiwa Falls Gazette. Huh, okay, so I might be able to look these up, like Kikiwa Falls Gazette. An intimate evening with a truly wonderful message. Isabel Crosby, Superintendent, Brenton County. Book Barb for corporate retreats, church events, and even school assemblies. She can customize her message for any audience. Barb Williams advertises her career as a motivational speaker online. This flyer includes 3 different testimonials from Greta Jones from Vic Elmsworth from Kikiwa. I'm gonna search that one immediately because I'm just like, there's no Kikiwa Falls anywhere in the world that you can find. The closest thing is Kikiwa appears in New Zealand. Instead, a man named Chris Elmsworth has invented a small town newspaper as a conceptual art piece. The Kikiwa Falls Gazette is a series of online articles about small restaurant shows and other tourist attractions all across the United States. This is presented as a monthly newspaper of small town America. What makes Kikiwa Falls Gazette a bit strange is that amongst the articles detailing real locations are occasional stories that present outlandish, inflammatory concepts in extremely mundane ways. For example, on the homepage right now is an article entitled Mermaids Strike Back Against Lobster Farms. That's using very dry language. Very dry language details the idea that the mermaids in Maine have begun to unionize in support of better benefits. There are no punchlines, and the articles are not marked any differently from the rest. Unfortunately, each current issue of the paper is presented on the homepage. There are no archives of older issues. Wow. Hey Fanta, how are you doing? How are you doing? How's your Saturday evening treating you, Fanta? How you holding up? It's nice to see you. My brain is melting. Covering up is a waste of time. They want to get right to the swing, and oh my god, you're right. One would think the swinger would be better at covering up, if you get my meaning. Yeah, god, you're not wrong. Fucking wrapping it, right? Is this murder mystery? Mermaids are random as fuck though. No, it's like Obra Dinn, if you're familiar with that, where basically we are hired to kind of sort out the identities of members in this family tree so that a recent passing can be handled by the estate. The problem is, like, the estate doesn't know who actually belongs to the family, so we've been hired to sort that shit out. So yeah, that's the gist of it. And now that we finished the main story, they gave us this secondary story, and it's just like, holy crap. Like, now we're dealing with infidelities and like children that are part of the family but are not part of the family, you know, like people who were conceived because they were because dad or mom cheated, so they are technically part of the family, but because there are a bunch of, you know, rich people that want to, you know, not want to pay money where they shouldn't, or not necessarily shouldn't, but don't want to, we're the essentially PIs, I guess, private investigators that are trying to figure out, okay, who's actually part of the family. Let's see, Galileo Figaro. I don't know the song well. Might have gotten the wrong reference. See, to be honest, I don't know. Let's see. Hey, Haya, how you doing? Welcome in. Nice to see you. Let's see, is this real life or just Fanta reads? Caught in a landslide, no escape from reality. Oh, I'll look to the skies and see. Okay, Greta Jones. Greta Jones is too common a name to find anything useful. Okay, so this is all in Florida, so I'm gonna have to use Florida. Let me see here. Oh. Greta Jones. Yoink! Wait, come on. Greta Jones. There we go. Nothing relevant. Okay. I keep clicking the wrong one. Vic Elmsworth from... He's in Maine, though. It's like, huh. It's like, how is this relevant? Maybe... Hold on. But Greta Jones gives us nothing on the internet search, right? Yeah, so... Too common of a name, so... Okay. Well, it says she's from something, so let's do this. Greta Jones is, according to a flyer in your possession, the morning news anchor for a channel called WQTV-12. Unfortunately, WQTV-12 has no online web presence whatsoever. You do find it listed on a giant list of television call signs next to the city Springfield under the heading Effingham County. You may need to do a deeper dive on the specific city and state to see if any locals have discussed the news in that area. Fucking son of a... Oh, okay, Effingham County. That should narrow it down, right? Effingham County is the name of two different counties in the United States. One is Georgia, the other is in Illinois. You probably need to append a state name to your search to find better results. Okay, let me take a look at this. Oh my god. You're making me work for this. Let's see. Georgia is close to Florida, so let's see. There is a Springfield in Effingham County, Georgia. You game. Let's see. Lasty Singing Street. Oh my god. So we're finding relatives of rich people so we could sue and tax them? No, it's more like we're finding relatives that belong to a rich family because the rich family has set up a thing called there's a particular trust that this family has where basically anyone who is a blood relative of the founder of the company has essentially a savings account created for them, which a percentage of the company's profit goes into from the day they are born. So that individual, when they become 18, gets access to that money. So literally these children or these family members get access to a lot of fucking money when they hit 18 for this particular family. And a lot of people out of the woodwork are like, oh, I'm part of this family. And there are some people who are actually like trying to like be like are clearly lying, but there are some people that have some actual basis for this. So yeah, like we're trying to sort out who actually has a stake in the family, basically. See, Lassie Karaoke, working on it. I've been saying that for a while, but god, like I don't think I can stream it on Twitch. It definitely would probably have to be a Discord thing for sure, but we'll see. Effingham County, yeah, right, I caught that too. All right, Illy. Springfield is the capital of Illinois, but after perusing some of the results, you find that it is not located in Effingham County. So yeah, so Springfield, let's see, there is a Springfield in Effingham County, Georgia. So oh my god, let me see here. Thank you so much for all your help again. Of course, anytime, Fanta. Just if you need any more help, by all means, like just let me know, and we can set up a time and we can figure out what's going on with your audio should you ever need help with your audio again. Let's see. Oh, and I got the faders and everything working, everything to work on the Rodecaster, so the volume and everything is bounceless. Thank fuck. Thank fuck. I'm happy to hear it, Fanta. I'm glad that you can enjoy your Rodecaster and your new setup. So yeah, like if you ever need help with anything sound wise, my door's always open to you. Just let me know. Oh my god, what do I do? I see your palace covered in red. Let's see. I see your palace covered in red. Alright. Think. Okay. We search for Effingham County. We know it's present in Georgia. So what do I do from this? Let's see, Springfield. Let me see. What about when refine your search to television in and around Springfield, Georgia, you come across a website that lists different channels available there. The list seems to only feature broadcasts with female news anchors. The person who runs the website has ranked each using 3 categories. None are relevant to your journalism. One of the entries is Channel 12. The news anchor listed is Greta Flores. Okay, Greta Flores, Channel 12. Let me see if I get something from that. Greta Flores, Channel 12. There we go. Greta Flores is a news anchor who apparently used to go by Greta Jones before her divorce. Compared to the ordeal you've gone through to simply figure out her current name, it's way easier than you expect to find that she has a website to her accomplishments. She was apparently the MC for all-female speaking tour in 1977. The tour was called Storytellers of Sisterhood, the Mothers and Daughters of Earth. You do a search for it, and it seems some of the stories were compiled into a book simply titled 25 Stories of Sisterhood by Elia Hale. All right, hold on, let me... Okay. Well, that's a book, so let me see here. 25 Stories of Sisterhood. There we go. Public book. And let's see, spider search. There we go. This is an anthology of stories told on a few different Storytellers of Sisterhood tours. It contains direct transcripts of most well-received stories told on stage. Elia Hale is the editor, not the sole author. One of the stories by Barb Williams has been added to your evidence. Oh, thank God. Let's see. Not me randomly being stuck with the realization that Zelda Starfrown makes it look like Japanese star candies. Let's see. Wait, is that the name of the candy, Fanta? I'm terrible. I am awful at Japanese. Oh my God. Let's see. Konpet? I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if I totally butchered that. Let's see. Yes, it is. It looks very cute, but it's literally just sugar, so the taste is kind of meh. Like stuff like that, I like to put in like warm drinks. So like things that could use a little more sugar, I'll like put like candies like that in. Wait, where's the? Is this the? Oh yeah, this is it. Okay, the Beauty and the Brat. Apparently that's the name of this poem or story. Barb Williams has a transcript of a story, and that saxophone is back. Hold on, I'm gonna let it speak. Hold on, it's got more to say. little more. See, the most of the nausea stopped, so at least the meds helped a little. Now for my stomach to stop sounding like a dying jet engine. Oh, hold up, here we go. There it is. A little more. All right, we're good. Okay. Let's see. So for my stomach to stop sounding like a dying jet engine so I could sleep a little later. Oh God, Evie, please take it easy. Lay back, relax, wrap up in a blanket. And hopefully you'll slowly kind of like pass out. Damn, what whispers does this accent? God, it's all good stuff, but they are very, very loud about it. Oh my God, I was dying at the worst case of the... Oh my God, Fanta, did you have dairy? I think it was a bunch of food I ate. Oh my God. I bet dairy got sneaked in there somehow. Let's see. Imagine imagine they make a video with cinnamon flavoring. Ooh, that actually sounds pretty good. Extended car warranty. Oh my God, this is your Sax trying to notify you about your extended car warranty? Fuck. Let's see, do I need to talk to my extended... Oh my God, Jesus Christ. All right, see, yeah, I had eggs Benedict. I think something was off with the eggs and the yolks were running. Oh no, yeah, it was definitely the eggs. Ooh, I hope it wasn't salmonella poisoning. Oh, that would suck. That would really suck. Like, it has to be hot enough to actually like kill like bacteria in there, but also, you know, warm enough that not so warm that like I think they aren't the yolks supposed to be running, but you definitely have to cook it at a very particular temperature for it to be safe to eat. Like, damn. I think there's always a risk with runny yolks, but still, damn. Let's see. I wish I was I wish it was leaving my body at all. At least it would be somewhat helpful. It's funny how we both have issues with eggs in similar times. Jesus. True, I feel exhausted, but at least it's better now. Oh, thank God. Well, I wish you both a swift recovery, because dear God, tummy issues suck. Oh, like most of my fucking childhood was dealing with stomach issues because of the injury that I got. But like, it was like that and bronchitis. So it was like always dealing with something with my stomach or my respiratory system. It sucks. So I hope for a swift recovery for the both of you. Let's see. Let's see. The Beauty and the Brat. Barb Williams has a transcript of a story she told on stage published in a book. The first part of her story focuses on two 16-year-old girls. My sister Sherry was a brat, always sulking, often disobedient, never on time. She borrowed things without asking and even ran away from home only to sneak back the next day like nothing had changed. My daughter Sharon, on the other hand, was a beautiful person. She had excellent marks in school. She's speaking in the past tense, which makes me scared. Sharon, on the other hand, was a beautiful person. She had excellent marks in school, was intensely artistic and creative, and even volunteered at an animal rescue. She continues to tell stories of the two girls until she shifts the narrative. What was the difference between Sherry the Brat and Sharon the Beauty? Is it nature, nurture, a better education, different opportunities? The answer is nothing. There was no difference because my sister and my daughter are the same girl. Barb reveals that her daughter was the result of an unexpected pregnancy when she was only 15. I met a boy at a county fair. Unlike us, he lived in the nice part of town. He went to the good school. To a teenage girl, it felt like a fairy tale, but there were boxes all over his house. He was moving in 3 days. Those 3 days were heaven to me. The final night, he surprised me. He told me he could actually see me again soon. He planned to return to visit his grandparents. I thought I was giving him a reason to keep his promise. I never saw him again, and when I finally got desperate enough to ask around, A friend of a friend told me that he hadn't given me his real last name. Barb also talks about when she found out she was pregnant. I was convinced my life was over, but my parents, they took charge. I had to live at home and work at a part-time job, but they removed the burden of motherhood. I managed to scrape out a degree in English, and as far as my daughter was concerned, I was her much older sister. Oh boy. Barb uses the story to come to a conclusion. When I was younger, I thought my sister was the brat. And I wasn't wrong. But she ran away from home to work at that animal shelter. She borrowed my clothes for presentations at school, and her creativity allowed her to open up Sherry's hair. It took me far too long to realize the beauty was always there too. In fact, the brat and the beauty exist in all of us. It was my inner brat that kept me blind to the truth. And I'd like to say it's the beauty in me that finally was able to see what I was missing. I implore you all to call upon the beauties in yourselves whenever the brat tries to take hold. I am face palming right now. You can't see that, but I am. My hands are like buried in my face, or my face is buried in my hands. Oh boy. Okay. She did one weeds and immediately explained. Oh my god. Let's see here. I had a horrible case of stomach flu in high school that took me out of school for 2 weeks. What the fuck? That nothing will ever top that. That was peak fucked upness. Jesus Christ, Fanta. Let's see. I avoid eggs on their own most of the time because my body hates them. Eggs and baking, fine. Eggs on their own, nope. I love over easy eggs, but I can't have them often or I'm in pain. Oh my god. My mom keeps saying whenever I have something new, I shouldn't copy her. Whenever I have something, quote, new, I shouldn't copy her. Oh god. The fuck? Is this one of those how can you be your own grandfather situations? Oh my god. The grunt said it all. Please don't bury your hands in your face. It sounds painful because it is painful. Oh my god. Well, we know her full name is Barbara. So let me see here. Had a child. Wait. What is this? Adopted. Okay. Split up. This is slowly destroying my brain. Okay. Oh boy. Are you feeling ill yourself? I'm not feeling ill. It's more like I've probably been playing this game for way too long. like I'm beginning to lose the thread. It's just like it gets really complicated. Like, to give you an idea, Fanta, we had to solve all of this, like who went where, what was their job, like what is their full name given at birth. So we had to filter through marriages, adoptions, all that other stuff. So who is everyone up here, name changes, etc. And every single one of these people we had to lock in. And now we got to do it all over again with infidelities. Like, fuck. Oh my god. We found out that the founder of the family, essentially the founder of the company, which is he's up here. It's clear that he cheated on his wife Gwyneth with someone named Bess Williams, and that produced a child called Frank Williams, who married Ophelia Williams. And now I think we've run into their daughter, like, which is Barb, what's her name? Shoot, wait a minute. So literally, okay, yeah. There's something weird in here. Something, hold on. Let me read this real quick. That got me thinking, Fanta. Hold up. Life is over. Blah 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 blah. Sherry's Barb. When I was younger, I thought my sister was a brat, and I wasn't wrong. But she ran away from home to work at that animal shelter. She borrowed my clothes for presentations at school, and her creativity allowed her to open up Sherry's hair. Is that a... Hold up. There's a Sherry's Hair in Orlando. The owner of the business is listed as Sherry... Was it Yastramiziki? Sherry has a large van on weekends. Sherry has a large van and on weekends can bring the style of Brittany, Christina, and even Rachel to your door. The About Sherry section is very, very long and presented as one paragraph with multiple run-on sentences and no pictures. You get the sense that if she were to do your hair, she'd be doing a lot of talking. It mentions that her husband, Pete, was her late husband's college roommate. She and he had never spent any significant time together until she became a widow and they built a charity together. They left the charity behind because it was growing beyond their ability to run it. She also brags about her kids, Tony, Mark, and Cricket, her oldest. Tony seems to get the short end of the stick. His two listed accomplishments are that he's the oldest and that he's a straight A student. Mark, on the other hand, has multiple baseball accomplishments listed. Apparently, his Little League team is nationally recognized. Cricket York is near the end and has an entire section dedicated to her. She's an actress on a local television show called Liberty. Library? And the reason Sherry relocated from Miami to Orlando. Sherry, in addition to being a hireable to come do your due, is a stylist for the show. The passage also mentions that her agent recommended they change her last name to York since it was easier to pronounce. The rest of the section describes how she got the part, but it seems unimportant to your search. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Sowing the wild oats, so to say. Yeah, right. Oh my god. Ah, brain drain. Yeah, I'm not wrong. To be fair, you've been working on family for checks time 5 hours. Fuck. Oh my god. Let's see. Has it been 5 hours? Hold on. Let me see. What's my? Yeah, 5 hours 4 minutes. Holy crap. Oh my god. All right. What am I going? Okay, so. Okay. Let me put this in the book. I'm going to forget this. Sherry. Let's see. Actually, no, it would be it's Sherry. Be Williams. Be Sherry. Wait. Hold on. Okay, so this would be. We know from the obituary that her actual name is Sharon, so. Like back with Mr. Williams, her dad, Wildcat. Let's see. So Sharon Williams. All right. Create all this, and then we go back to. Yeah, and then Barb is Barbara Williams. Wow, that's not what I wanted to do. And let's see. History. And what we got from that was from here. Let's see. Beauty and the Brat. Let me see. Barb Williams. Let's see. You. In evidence. Okay. Let's see. There's that. We know that she. Okay, hold up. Let me see. Take a look here. All right, let me check the tree here. So we know Barbara Williams is a motivational speaker, but I don't know how to. What would that be under here? Preacher? Maybe. And we know that I do not have a picture of you yet, but we know that you are Sharon. Sharon Williams, right? And you are in hair. Let's see. Is there a hairdresser or anything like that? Musician, but hairdresser. There we go. Let's see. John Doe. don't have a picture of her just yet. She said her second husband, right? Let me see. I'm just trying to get this all down here. Let's see here. Mentions her husband Pete was her late husband's so Pete. Wait, it'd be this name. Whoopsie, I forgot. Wait, no, that's her married name. Whoopsie. Nope. Sorry. We don't need the married name. Whoopsie. We know that her second spouse is Pete. Peter. That's her second spouse. Don't know what her first spouse is. Let me see here. Let's see. I'm pretty sure if I looked it up, we would get something out of it. Is the main gameplay on this game to get clues off articles and internet searches to piece together the family tree? Correct. That's exactly what it is, Fanta. You have to search online periodicals, library books, like, and if you trip something, like, it'll get printed and added to your evidence. Like how we got like these like magazine covers. That was because we searched up a very particular thing and it printed out a copy for us. So yeah, that's basically what it is. Let's see. So essentially you're an internet detective, basically, using the power of the internet to put everything together. Let's see. Oh wait, she actually goes into Tony and Mark and Cricket. Her oldest, Tony, seems to get the short end of the stick. So Tony and Mark are the oldest. So Tony and Mark. Let me see here. I forgot how it works in the order. Oldest is left. All right, so Tony is the oldest. Or oldest Tony. Okay. So that's from the first marriage, I guess. Tony. Don't know the name. Tony. Unless that's not his name. It could not be his name. It could be a nickname. Shoot. Because he's not coming up. Alright. Tony Mark Cricket. Cricket York. Let's see here. Anthony? Isn't Tony short for something? It could be Anthony. Let me do a search for okay, what about Peter? Let's see. Is there anything in Miami? And technically, I guess she could also be in Teen Blast. Because it sounds like Cricket got famous. Antonio? Let's see. I'm guessing you have to find the name somewhere before you can enter it. Kinda, you can guess, but like, it won't lock in unless it's absolutely correct. So you could use that for like a placeholder, but like, unless it's absolutely correct, it won't trigger anything. Let me see here. Oldest seems to see Mark. Tony, Mark. I mean, it could be Anthony. I think Tony is short for Anthony, isn't it? I don't know. Let's see if Anthony comes up. Anthony, that name. That's the oldest. I don't know their occupation per se. I think I would need a picture before I could lock in. Mark. And then this is Cricket. Cricket. I think she says a hair. Wait. What does Cricket do? Let me see. Cricket York is near the end. She's an actress on a local television. Whoop. Excuse me, I had to sneeze. Let's see. The reason Sherry relocated to Miami, Orlando. Sherry, in addition to being hireable to come do is the stylist for the show. Okay, so Sherry is a hairstylist and Cricket is an actress or actor. So let me see. Cricket is an actor. Actually, their last names would be different. They'd be, because she married someone else here. So I don't know what their last names are actually technically on this one. Unknown. Unknown. Let's see. Bless you. Thank you. Appreciate it. Let's see. Sharon Williams, hairdresser. Let's see. I wonder if they have an ad in the Miami thing. Like, I doubt it, but let's see. Like, I imagine it'd be fairly recent. Sherry has a large van on the weekend spring. Let's see, where did this come from? Okay. Greta Flores. Okay. Sherry's hair. I'm trying to remember. Wait, if she's an actress, wouldn't she be famous to some degree, right? Hey, there we go. Library Liberty is a children's show film at a studio in Orlando, Florida. It has been on air since 1991. In the show, multiple adults and children interact with different animal puppets in a small town called Library. Unlike some other popular shows involving non-human performers, this one isn't funded by the public. Instead, it's paid for by donations from businesses related to education. This includes textbook manufacturers like Arithmetic, tutoring companies such as EDU, okay, that, and a few well-known publishers of picture books. Okay, so I'm definitely gonna be, let's see here, search. Math book text, let's see, Arithmetic is a math book textbook publishing company. They were in the news last year when the Premier News program did a full comparison with 4th edition textbooks from 1996 to the 5th editions 1998. Schools were complaining that the two editions seemed remarkably similar, yet Arithmetic was charged almost double for the newer edition than they had for the previous one. The new program announced that between the two books there were only 16 total changes, the most notable being that the cover was changed from a picture of a water droplet creating concentric rings on a lake to a close-up of a feather, and the other 15 were all instances of changing 4th to 5th. This even led to a geometry problem where the book asked students to calculate the 5th side of a rectangle. Nobody associated with Arithmetic seems to be related to your search. Jesus Christ. They just keep adding details. Yeah, right? I wonder if Cricket York is a stage name to sound more Western. They said that York was literally a change to the name of their last name, so it was easier to pronounce. But that Y, that last name, that ending in Y, that's their last name. I don't know if Cricket's their first name, but we'll come across that eventually. Let's see, it's a tutoring service. They have a deal with Library and feature some of the actors from the show in pictures on their website. According to the site, they actually provide tutoring for all the actors and actresses on the show to accommodate their shooting schedules. Included is Cricket York, who has been in a photo labeled Cricket and her brothers ready to learn from one of our talented tutors. Good to know. So we have the kids' photos now. You don't find much else about EDU Say 2, except for that there seems to be a small subsection of library fans who are deeply unsettled by the company's logo, which would appear after the credits on each episode. One writes, "I was terrified of the little girl in the logo. She looked like some kind of demon doll, and I'd race to the TV every day to switch the dial before her creepy laugh came on." What the fuck? That's fucked up. Let's see. From what you can find, it's a syndicate. From what you can find, it's a syndicated in a few markets across the southern United States and in New Hampshire for some reason. Like most other children's entertainment, many of those that grew up with it tend to have fond memories. That works in your favor because the show has been documented by a few fan sites. There's even a library web ring, though it only has 3 entries. You click through the sites in the ring and find that Cricket York joined the cast in 1997 at the age of 5 and is still listed as a current cast member. A picture of Cricket from one of their first episodes has been added to your evidence. Okay, so let me just add all this. Let's see, CIR Cricket York. There we go. See, all right, yeah, I forgot about that. See, it makes more sense to me than educate you instead of educate to you. Yeah, educate to you. Oh wait, I get it now. Because they come to you to be your tutor. Yeah, basically. Hey, Ghosty, welcome back. Oh my god. All right, let's take a look at this. Let's see. So this is Cricket. Cricket and Pooftail. This is a promotional shoot of Cricket York and the puppet Pooftail from 1997 when she was on the show called Library. According to the site you found it on, the theme of the episode tackled why some people needed glasses. Okay. Let's see, where's the other one? Let's see. This is an advertisement for a private tutor company called Educate to You. It is labeled Cricket and her brothers ready to learn from one of our talented tutors. And hence, perfect student. Okay, he's the oldest. Okay. It's totally possible that Cricket is a stage name. Let's see. All right, let's go to the board real quick. So either one will work, I guess. Let's see. Wait. Where are they? Because it's 1999 right now in this game. 97, 98, 99, so 2 years ago. Okay. Let's see. I had to type it out for it to click. Oh my god. God, I'm coughing up a storm. Being sick sucks. God, take care of yourself, Haya. Try to take care of yourself. Pass out if you got to. Lastly, I heard your voice in my dream, and it basically locked me in for that. It was a dream. All right, gotta wake up. I spent the I spent the 2 hours I was asleep trying to wake up from the inside, all while hearing you yap about this game. Well, welcome to the world of the awake. Oh no, I feel better. Yeah, hopefully you feel better soon, Aya. That was exhausting. Yeah, like, a trick I learned from when you realize you're dreaming, there's a trick that I learned from my mom, actually, because she ran into it too. One of the easiest ways to wake yourself up when you're inside a dream and you realize you're inside a dream and you want to wake up, wiggle your toes. Wiggle your toes, and the longer you wiggle your toes, the rest of your body will start waking up. It's hard at first when you're asleep, but the moment you start wiggling your toes, that seems like it like travels up your entire body and then you wake up. So like, try that next time you try to wake up from a dream, Ghosty. I'll try to remember. I tend to lucid dream a lot. Yeah. Hopefully whatever you have is cast out soon, right? Damn. Where is the... There we go. Is she not a preacher? No, public speaker. That's it. Bam! She's a public speaker. She's not a preacher. That's right. Oh, thank God. Oh. Hey, Luke. Welcome in. Oh, my God. We are trying to solve the second part of this game. Oh, my God. The second of this part of this game is ruthless. Yeah, we don't know who she is. Not yet. We don't know who she is yet. Okay. Let's see. It seems complicated. It is. It's very... It so is, Luke. Oh my God. Oh, okay. So the first 3 streams with this game, we had to solve all of this manually and by process of illumination or with evidence that we encountered. Literally just all of these people, all of these photos, all of their professions, all of their names. Like, Jesus Christ. And then we figured out what was really going on, and it opened up this part, which is literally people who should be on the list up here, but are not, because these children were produced by people who were unfaithful to their partner. So that's where we're at right now. Jesus fuck. Oh my God. We also solved it with gay knowledge. Yes, we did. Actually, Akihata brought up a point. They mentioned in one of the pieces of evidence that this person here, Edward Clancy, is what is called as a confirmed bachelor, which I didn't know was old-timey slang for someone who was gay. So everything started falling into place that John Miller wasn't his roommate. They were literally lovers. And that they were taking care of someone who was actually part of the family. Because this motherfucker was also unfaithful to his wife. Or not unfaithful, but he was basically, he got Patricia pregnant at a very young age. And when the child happened, Patricia's father prevented her from ever seeing Mr. Elias Jr. ever again. And basically the child was given by Patricia's father to the root trees, and they gave the root trees essentially to the farm help to take care of. And these two are the farm help, and they ended up taking care of her. But that said, this guy's actually part of the root tree family, and the only reason he got separated from the rest of the family is because he was gay. basically he got removed entirely from the family because he doesn't like basically he's not he's homosexual, period. That's what it comes down to. Oh my god. So it's a whole fucking thing. See, they weren't roommates. They were, and then they were more than. They were roommates and they were more than. No, actually, no. The documentation actually said that he was caught kissing John Miller. Like, basically, I think when he was 16, he was caught by someone of the family kissing John in a barn or something like that. So, yeah, that's what it came down to. Poor guy just trying to kiss boys. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, scandal. Yeah, for real, right? Let's see. Oh, damn. Time for 2 males to connect. Oh my god. Oh my. For fuck's sake, Fanta. Megaverse. A prophecy. They weren't roommates. What is this? So many books have new meaning now for me. We fell into the chaos over old-time LGBT codes. Yup. Lastly, a confirmed bachelor. He's a great farmhand because he's yeehaw cow. God damn it, Ghosty. See, can't a guy kiss a boy? Thank you. All right, ads are kicking in here in like 30 seconds, so I'm gonna see what else we can get done here in that gap here. Oh my god. He just wanted to kiss some boys. Like, why you have to be mad? But yeah, they removed him from the family because he liked boys. Which is funny. Because, and ads kick in. Not to think my arm went numb from a nap. Well, I mean, if you were sleeping on it, that makes sense. As another aspiring boy kisser, I empathize. Oh my god. It's funny because what's her name? Caroline, who is in the family still. She is the daughter of the second president of the company. She got married to a Mark Linden, and that went bad. And she ended up she likes ladies. So yeah. She is gay and still in the family tree. I'm just saying. Like, I think the reason why she's still in the family is because this is this generation is more like, you have like the old-timey generation, which is way up here, his children, which are up here, and then their children, but then they call literally all the kids down here like the next generation or something. No, they call them the free spirits within the family. So they're all more accepting of this thing, and I think that's why she's still in the family, is because everyone's way more accepting in this part of the family tree than up there. Let's see. Hey, at least he didn't spawn a bazillion kids out of wedlock like the others. God, right? Look at this motherfucker. This guy, like, what the hell? He's involved with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fucking affairs outside of his wife? Just Jesus Christ. Like, he was the 3rd president of the company. This guy is a swinger. Like, he has a reputation for being a swinger. This guy is a religious preacher and cheated on his wife with a Mary Beth. We don't know her last name yet. And then this is the founder of the family, founder of the company, cheated on his wife Gwyneth with an author called Bess Williams, which produced all this. So it's just like, oh my god, I'm a somebody kisser, unsure if I want to yet. You know what? Fair, Ghosty, fair. Oh my god. Let's see. Kissing boys, it's no need to be shy, Evie. Let's see. Let's see. Progress, I guess. Yeah, this game is insane. Just with the amount of story there is here with everyone. Like, there's so many people. Let's see. That's the town bike, and then crashed down and crashed said town bike and evaporated his soul out of his body, basically. See, too much cheating. Yes, so much cheating. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Let's see. Actually, apparently, according to one of the, according to Miracle Root Tree, the guy that turned out to be gay, he was given a choice by his father to stop or be removed from the family, and he chose to be removed from the family. He literally went like, if the choice is like being rich or being happy, guess what? So I thought that was kind of that was interesting. It's like, fuck that. Stop sinning or be disowned, which was wild. Yeah, right. That was the quote. Actually, I think that's the direct quote that Ghosty had. Stop sinning or be disowned. Oh my god. Which is funny because, you know, the preacher cheated on his wife. Elias cheated on his wife. Like, the two people we have no fucking room to talk are these two, literally, out of the entire fucking family. Let's see. It's a direct quote, and I was shocked. Yep. Let's see. All right, so let me see. I think we have everything so far. We don't know we got all this. You are a public speaker for sure. Okay. I do not know. Let's see here. I think Cricket has Cricket does have another picture. We know that this is Anthony and this is Mark. Let's see what else we got. I don't know how old they are, but like, actually we do. Let me see here. Oh, we kind of do, I should say. Let's see, where was it? Not Greta Jones, it was Sherry's hair. There we go. She talks about her children. Brags about her kids, Tony, Mark, and Cricket. Her oldest, Tony, seems to be getting... He's listed 2 accomplishments. He is a straight A student. His 2 listed accomplishments are that he's the oldest and he's a straight A student. Mark, on the other hand, has multiple baseball accomplishments. Apparently, his little league team is nationally recognized. So maybe we could search Mark, but we don't know his last name. Shoot. Because if his little league team is nationally recognized, that would help us a whole bunch. Let's see. I would dig that old man out of his grave just to slap him. God damn, Ghosty. Fuck.
Seek fluid intake.
Let's see. Damn, I would give in to get the money, then like fuck over Dad's grave once he passes for revenge. God damn, Phantom. Fucking A. Oh my god. Let's see. Ghosty, thank you so much for the care package. Appreciate it. I'm Lasty. Howdy, howdy. I don't say howdy. Oh my god. Or at least I don't say howdy often. All right, hold up. Let me have a drink here. There we go. That's how you can tell who the fake one is. Wait, that's red hair. I thought I picked black. Let's see. Did you? Let's see what the redeems say. It hasn't. Wait, there it is. Black hair. Are you fucking serious? You chose black. Are you fucking... God damn it. This freaking... Every time. Okay. All right, that's accurate. I don't know what's going on. All right, hold on. I'll override it. I thought I fixed this. There we go. Overridden. Let's see. Red is so in season. Black is looking a bit different. Yeah. There, overridden, fixed. Let's see. Dad's grave orgy commemoration celebration of life. Wow, Fanta. Part of me is just like, man, when you want to get even, you get even. There is no half-assing it with you. It's full ass, just full ass revenge. Jesus Christ. Let's see. Gives me Mary Shelley vibes. Approve. Oh my God. Let's see. All right. Let me see here. I know her brothers are there, but I don't know much more than that. Wait, could it be York? Is the reason they chose York is because of his last name? Wait, are you York? That would make the most sense. They chose York because it's easier to pronounce, right? It's still related to the family. And they could still be students. I'm just gonna give them students, student occupation, for now, until it's proven otherwise. Interesting update to see. Oh damn, they actually gave me a warning to double check if I really wanted to send that message. Wait, what? Really? That's weird. There we go. Fixed it. Full ass balls. Oh my God. I just saw the approval button in your name. I was just like, yeah, fine, whatever. You know what? Live your best life. I mean, yes, 100% yes, Phantom. Let's see. I'm tipping over, so I'm gonna try to sleep and leave a lurk. Good luck uncovering all the cheaty boot. All right, have a good one, Evie. Rest well. Thank you for stopping by. Oh, I hope you have a good rest. Let's see. Let's see. The predicantals are fucking everywhere. God, right? Let's see. Where the fuck do I go from here? So we see. Mark, Anthony. I know he's the oldest. I know Anthony's the oldest. Let's see. Let me see. I'm wondering if her husband's last name is York. I'm just gonna call it York for now. There's got to be something more with this family tree. Hold on, let me see here. John Doe, York. Do I get anything else from... Barb's flyer still has stuff attached to it. I'm pretty sure I searched all these guys, right? Vic Elms... Oh, of course I didn't. Of course I didn't. Vic Elmsworth, according to his own personal page, is apparently one of the 3 brothers. All 3 of them are contributors to the newspaper called the Kikkewa Falls Gazette. Wasn't that like the fake paper? And he tends to focus more on the southeastern United States. All the articles he's written are archived on his site, including a long-form version of the review for Barb Williams' motivational show 1997. Okay. According to Victor, he's seen Barb talk more than once. On this particular occasion, Barb's talk was at a very large church. and it was clear that she was an expert at matching the presentation of her concepts for any particular crowd, because she received a standing ovation. Barb started with a story about loss, specifically the loss of a bicyclist who had been hit by a car. She spoke about the death of any person as a darkness in their loved ones, as a darkness in their loved ones, a cold, empty void that begins to creep into a space where there once was a light. Because the light could never return exactly how it once was, she says the only option is to nurture new sources of light to help fight back the darkness. Her conclusion was that finding the hidden meanings in tragedy is the most important thing we can do. She used multiple biblical comparisons and finished by looping back around to her initial story and how she personally began to come around to this ideology. The biker who died was her son-in-law, and the Lanes Across America charity was created to fill the newfound darkness her daughter experienced. It, the charity, was the light that began to fill the void, and she was doing everything she could to help nurture it. Okay. Wait, what? Okay. Is there, hold on. There's some things that we have to search in here. Her son-in-law. Would that mean that was Sharon's first husband? He died in a bike accident. Okay, hold up. The charity. The charity should have a dedication, like who it's for. Right? Lanes Across America was created to fill the newfound... Yep. Okay, hold up. There it is. Lanes Across America, or LAA, is a charity focused on adding bike lanes to major cities. The pages and pages of news articles that mention Lanes Across America have a similar summary in them. The LAA, formerly LAM, I guess, Lanes Across Miami? If it was LAM? Was founded in 1987 after the death of Drew Smith. Drew was biking home from work when he was hit by a car. Each year since, Lanes Across America has grown and now have offices over 12 major metropolitan areas, including Miami, where the charity began. Yeah, Lanes Across Miami. The website was for the charity. The website for the charity has a picture of Drew. The photo has been added to your evidence. Okay, Drew Smith. Okay. Let's see. Drew Smith, where are you? Damn it! His wife, dang it. Like the picture of his wife's gone. Alright, so not York, Smith. I guess it could be Andrew. Andrew Smith. Picture, which means you are Smith. There we go. Okay. What about the other? Let's see what else that flyer has. Barb Williams. Let's see, Vic Elmsworth. I wonder if I did a search of lanes. Hold up. Miami. Lanes Across Miami. Searching for lanes across Miami does narrow down the pages and pages and pages of articles we found earlier to only those with a more in-depth history about the charity. You find some additional information. Lanes Across Miami was formed in 1987 and became the LAA in 1994. It was founded by Sharon Smith after the death of her husband. Sharon and some other board members stepped down in 1992, and this was the charity she stepped away from, and the current leadership took over. One of the oldest articles has a full uncropped version of the same wedding photo from the LAA website. It seems that after Sharon left LAM, they began to crop her and the rest of her wedding party out of the photo to focus solely on Drew, who is the face of the charity. The full photo has been added to your... Thank you. Let's see. There it is. So, who are you all, though? Wait a minute. Wait one fucking minute. Hold up. She's the secretary. That awfully looks like a picture of... Hold up. I feel like she's a secretary. Hold up. I could be wrong. I could be completely freaking wrong, but hold up. Let's see. Let's see. Are we about to uncover some fucked up shit? I have no idea. Oh my god. Let's see. Oh wait, no! That's his roommate. It's gotta be. Cause they were talking about how they were roommates for like frickin' ever. They were college roommates. So that is probably her, right? It's gotta be Barbara. They were roommates part 2. God, please no. Mercy. Let's see. Every new discovery with this family is an oh shit, here we go again. Yeah, you're not wrong. Okay. I think we actually managed to complete a tree. Now the question is... God. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. I need at least one more to lock it in. Do I want to deal with fucking Guy Hudson here? Oh, excuse me. Like, I just wanted to see if it would do something. Joanna. Let's see. Yay! It kind of looks like Joanna Fellows is judging him across the corkboard. You're not wrong because it's from the same picture. Like, it's actually from the same picture. Let me see. Yep, there it is. That's them. So yeah. Root Tree Family Picnic. Wait a minute. Are you telling me that's not her? Are you telling me that's actually not her? No, it's gotta be. Oh wait, that's right. I need her maiden name. Oh crap, that's why it's not locking in. Oh. Okay. Okay. Can I do this? Can I do this quickly enough? Cause what time is it? It is almost 1 a.m. Holy fuck. Okay. Let's see. I want to deal with guy. Offers weapon of choice. Oh wait, not that kind of. See, look how. Oh my god. Like, how do I deal with this? Oh my god. Wait, we could cross-reference, right? We have... Okay. Hold on. This should be quick. We know we have a Joanna. Okay, so let's see if we can find the Joanna in the records. Because she was hired as a secretary. So where is it? Right. Records. Joanna Robertson. Okay. Joanna Robinson. Secretaries. This was in 1975. Okay. If there's still a Joanna Robinson. Secretaries. Joanna Robinson is no longer listed among secretaries, but Joanna Fellows. Bam! There it is. Oh my god. Go. Robertson. Nailed it! Oh my god. I was like, why did I put in Fellows? I need her freaking... I need her, Oh, shit.
Sam reached out to me finally. I think I have you to thank for that one.
Okay.
My family's in a bit of a rough patch. Even though the candy is selling better than ever, everyone is fighting over the trust.
Okay.
The majority of us want to dissolve it. On paper, it seems like the right decision.
Ooh, that's a lot of money disappearing.
The arguments about what to do next are endless and heated. More than a few root trees are worried about losing their wealth.
Yeah. I mean, someone's gonna end up dead if you do that. I'm just saying.
I don't think we deserve it more than anyone else. I love my family, my wife, my daughters, even my son, who I hardly ever get to see. I want to keep them safe and secure. I didn't do anything to deserve this fortune.
Wow. Someone that's self-aware.
Hell, I probably deserve it less than most. It took me way too long to get my life together.
The Steve achievement help. What was the Steam achievement? Or just the sound? Hold on, let me see. What was the Steam achievement? Steam achievement. Let's see. Achievements. Old flings locked in possible infidelity 1. Get jit together. Oh my god.
Okay, enough about me. Here's the deal. I can't stop the majority from voting one way or another.
Okay.
If you keep passing along potential root trees, I'll keep adding them to the list. On the other hand, there's been some leaps forward in genetics. It may sound like science fiction, but we can actually determine who's in the family just by testing their DNA. What you've done so far has been very useful. Just keep filling out the tree and we'll prepare for the tests.
All right. Cool. Okay. So we literally locked down the founder's infidelity, it looks like. That's nice. I still have no idea how to go about Mary Beth. but I'm glad that we locked down Joanna. I was just like, oh yeah, can't use married name, need to use born name, like the name that they were born with. Oh, okay. You know what? I think this is a good point to stop. I don't know if I could do. I don't got another tree in me. Goddamn. Oh my god. You can imagine future descendants will be like, well, my ancestors cheated, so I guess I can too. Oh my god. I would fucking be just, oh god. It's like just me as the PI. What have I done? What have I done? Why? But also at the same time, we got paid a stupid amount of money, so not our problem anymore. Let's see. Let's see. You could give your brain a break. Yeah, I think it's a good time for that. God, I really hope we can get this locked away tomorrow or Monday, because I don't want to do another. Like, this game's fun, but like, I can only melt my brain on the daily for so long, right? Oh my god. But yeah, we got Elias's infidelity out of the way. I don't know why they call it infidelity. Like just say cheater 1, cheater 2, cheater 3. Just call it good. Oh my god. Someone up there's someone's granny has a just ready for their transgressions. Oh my god, my ancestors have overthrown people in power. I can too, kind of vibe. My wicked piled brain is like, no one mourns the wicked. They walk into the afterlife like, welcome home, cheater. Welcome home, cheater. I remember my grandma fondly. She was the cheating hoe. Your grandmother was a hoe. This takes me back. Oh my god, just have frigging having the thong song in the fucking easy listening channel. Oh, your grandmother was a hoe, yes. Let me see that dog. Oh my god, I hate that I made that. Oh god. I hate it. I hate that I did that. I'm too sleepy for my own good. Okay. This is what I am becoming unhinged because I lack sleep. There we go. Excellent. I'm gonna walk away now. Someone clip that. Yeah, go ahead and clip that. I deserve that. All right. Oh, okay. I think I'm gonna call it there all. So thank you so much for hanging out with me this evening. I hope you have a good one. I will be picking this up tomorrow and hopefully we can get this all sorted up. Thanks for stream, Corey. Anytime. So yeah, same time tomorrow, 7 p.m. Pacific. And if any of you want to hang out with us in between streams, feel free to join the Discord. Link is in the description below, just below the player. So until then, please take care of yourselves and each other. I hope you all have a great rest of your night. Have a good night, Fanta. Hope you rest well. Always a pleasure, Fanta. Looking forward to our next hangout. Kokiri, have a good night. Spectre, Ghosty Spectre, or Ghosty. Why am I saying your full name? Ghosty, have a good night. Kokiri, have a good one. Haya, have a good one. And anyone that I missed, I hope you all have a good one. I will see you all tomorrow. Until then, take care of yourselves and each other. And until next we meet. Later. Bye.